Hey everybody, this is your OG, and we're back for another day of Godforge Alpha Cavern testing. So, we will be starting here soon, in a couple of minutes. Just giving it a chance to get started. I'm going to promote it a little on the Discord server, and then at about, I'd say 2:15 to 2:20, somewhere in there, we'll go live and start showing you our attempts at a 9-digit damage dealing team. That means 100 million plus. There is only about 30 people in the game right now who have done above 100 million. So we did 95 million last night, and I'm very confident with the upgrades I've made that we could do more. So come along and join us as we go after 100 million Fafnir damage dealing team, and then maybe, who knows, if things are looking good, maybe we'll be headed towards the elite 10-digit damage club for the 1 billion damage. Only about 10 gamers in the game out of 5,500 have made it to that level. So we're going to be looking to get to that space. We want to be we just entered the top 1% last night. We did 95 million, and that put us in 40th place out of everyone. We've since been bumped to 42nd place. Some folks put in a higher score, 1 or 2 people. So we're hoping to, but 50 is the top 1% out of 5,000. So, and there's like 5,500. So the top 55 are basically the top 1% performers in the game. So that was my goal. That was where I wanted to be. I didn't expect to be there first. That wasn't my goal. I expected to be there, tortoise in the hairstyle, before the end, and just continuing to plot along, do the right things, and have it build my success. So we are going to, like I said, be posting this and getting ready, and we'll see you here in a few minutes. everyone, this is your OG and I'm back. It's about 2:25. Gave you guys all some time to jump in. Talked a little bit about what I'm going to be doing in the Discord server so people would have an idea why they might want to actually come listen to some guy with a beard talk about stuff in a basement on a game. Right? It's crazy. Alright. I'm excited. I got some big stuff going for you right now. Ooh, tell you what. Let's get into it. Alright? Some things that happened overnight. If you didn't catch it, if you like to sleep at night like all these other normal people out here, not me, I rocked it last night. And you know what, I got all the way through past the dreaded 142 142, and I got all the way to 150. I even 2-starred 150 like a boss, and then I got to 151, right? That's the big unlimited damage dealing boss, Fafnir, max it all out. So first run, I did 13 million. I was like, all right. I was like kind of punching him like this, you know, rabbit punches, like, ooh. And I did 13 million. I was like, all right, respectable out the gate. I'm glad I just posted a score, you know. I felt like maybe the worst thing that could happen is if, like, the first team I threw out is unkillable. They go for 2 days straight. I do billions of points, but I can't end the match because they're unkillable. So I don't know how that actually records a score. Crazy story. Damn, man, my buddy is still showing on the leaderboard for Hell Hades at 27 million. He's over 1.2 billion and it's still running. So, like, it doesn't hit as a score until he ends it. But he's not going to die, so he's not going to end it. He's already in the top 10 in the game. Props to damn, man. Look at it. He just killed it. He got a Smash, Isis, Sphinx, Drac, I think, and he's got another one in there. But really a cool team, and he's pushed over 1 billion. He's in the 10-digit damage club. Only about 10 people, no more than 15 in that arena. Those are the folks fighting to get to Vegas in September for the big wave, where 30,000 folks, everyone's going to go ham at it. Dan Man is looking like he wants to compete to get to Vegas. I'm proud of him. Hey, good on you, bro. We all worked, together in our little Discord chat, and we had some fun, and it was a good time. So here's where we're at. All right, so we did 95 million. Oh, I'm sorry, we did 13. Then we did like 27-ish million in the second run. So that was nice. I was like, oh, we doubled our output. Good deal. And then I found Pandora. She's broken. She's straight broken. You're going to see. We'll see how it goes here. We got 95 million on my third try ever against Fafnir because I have Pandora on my team. And you'll see how crazy what she does. But I didn't have high enough accuracy on her. I had almost like no accuracy built on her. And I didn't even see that. And that's really the one thing she needs a lot of to go deep into the fight. It looks like over 50 million, like Fafnir's stats jump up, and then over 100 million, his stats jump up, and then, I don't know, there's probably tiered levels where you see a bunch of the folks in the leaderboard fell off between 5 and 10 million after this threshold. So it's like, oh, it got harder, and then that killed you off. And that's good, so it's just not straight line, because these teams that are doing 1 billion would do 1 million billion if, like, not stopped, and that would just be silly. So I like that they continue to make it harder and harder and harder so that ultimately you can't just run away forever. But some of the teams still are. Okay, so that is what we did. We've then since just been building and refining our team. So I had Heimdall, he's in the team. I had him in all like defense and he had like 5k, 6k defense, and it was great. He didn't die he was the first one to die though in the thing, because he has intercept, so he takes like all the damage for the team, even though he's putting out like 1 million shields. So I've been considering whether to swap him with Isis, but he does on his basic transfer debuffs back to Fafnir, which is a really powerful thing. Pandora does it as well. And so what I did was I built Heimdall with good defense, 3k defense, really good res, 184 res, okay? I actually built him with a lot more res than that, but you'll see. He's got 158 initiative, so I want him to get to his ultimate fast, so he needs a lot of initiative, and do everything to get that divinity around, because his ultimate puts that big shield, big shield, big shield. It just keeps stacking up. He can put it on 2 or 3 times before Fafnir goes in one time, so he's stacking that. Now, I've done some tweaks to him with his imprint and everything like that. We're going to see how it works. This is the build for my man here, okay? He's got his weapon, World Splitter. This is Pangu's weapon from Tian faction, so you can see the little Tian symbol there. It is leveled all the way up to level 60, which means I got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other copies of it. Each time you want to promote it up to the next level, you have to have an additional copy of it, so you have to farm like almost 6 copies, I would say, of it. You get the one, you're always wanting to watch like what are the stats for it. Res, attack, that was what I wanted. I wanted defense, but res was good too, because like I said, I'm testing a theory that high levels of res. So premise this. Let's describe accuracy and res in previous games and then here. So like Raid Shadow Legends, accuracy is a determiner as to whether you land your debuffs, disables, turn meter, all of that. It's like, here's the enemy has 200 res, you have 210 accuracy, you have a 97% chance to land your debuff or disable or turn meter every time. So that's the threshold, and you're looking to be just a bit above it, and it gives you that roughly 97% chance of success, which is great. 3% sucks a little, but it keeps it interesting. So that is how it worked in previous games. Here, accuracy and res in Godforge has a little bit different. It has, I should say, an additional layer to it. It does that too, right? It's the same exact component where you need more accuracy than the opponent's res to land debuffs and disables and turn meters. That is true. However, accuracy also has a determiner and res on weak and strong hits. So I'm wondering if it stops scaling. Like, what if I have 1,000 res? It is basically dispersing the energy of the hits so that they're not as impactful, not strong, so they're not going for extra damage, right? It does, I don't know, it's not going to stop him from doing any damage, but I built some things in to heal him and to heal the team, and also my hope is that Fafnir never gets to take a turn. That would be our perfect run. I'd probably have to manual it. I'm probably not going to do that because it'd be like hours of manualing if I do it that way. Like, I just kind of want to like set it, build a few of the things properly on the team, and then put it on auto and watch, see how much damage it does. I could go manual, but I'm sorry. Like, I don't think I have that left in me after about 7 days of no sleep and going hard. So I'm just going to be honest with you. I built res to see if res, like really high levels of res, would make a difference, because on my 95 million run, I had buffs, like 95 initiative up, speed up buffs from Aphrodite. So I took this Percival's imprint, increase this hero's resistance by 5% for every buff they are under. What if he has 200 buffs on him? That's 1,000% increase in his resistance. So he has a almost 200 resistance. 1,000% would be like 10x, or 100xing it. It would be like 1,800 res. We're gonna see. I think it might break it. I don't know if he'll take no damage. If it will, yeah, I don't know. We're gonna see what it does, but this is the thing we're testing here, is Percival's, well, one of the things we're testing here is Percival's imprint on him. Okay, then we've got some Falcon gear to give him just a little bit of speed. I personally would have gone with something different than speed, or like divinity. Let me see, actually. Do I have the divinity to HP, defense, speed? Oh, it's it's defense on it, so that's hard to beat. We got to go by rank. What am I doing here? What am I doing? So let's see. That is a 3-star, so we need to be above it. Speed, attack, HP. Okay, so we don't have anything higher in defense. That's why we're trying to still give him some good amount of defense. Now in Falcon, let's make sure nobody has a better initiative boost than him. This one could be, but it's accuracy. He doesn't need attack. Okay, HP is okay. It's not the best piece of gear. Inish. Attack, speed, defense. So we lose 12 speed on that and 12 initiative, but it's also not pushed up at all. So if it was pushed to max, it'd be another 15 initiative. So that would give us a 3 initiative boost, but we would lose the speed bonus because of that. Now let's see if we have a guardian or anything. We didn't have anything better, I don't think, defense-wise. So we have to keep that, and if we change out of this and go to anything but speed, we'll kind of be throwing away some easy, low-hanging fruit. Accuracy he doesn't need. Okay, so yeah, so that's about the best build I could do for him. Now, this is why his is different. He had a 5k, 6k defense build, high defense build, trying to just use him as a damage dealer. I'm going a different route with the resistance and with this gear right here, Shrine. Boy, was this hard to farm, because as you can see, the little icons like don't even show up, and it actually shows as like a different set of gear. Like look at it, shows as Falcon gear, but you have to look that it's Shrine. So that was not easy to find. This one also shows as Falcon gear, and I've got crit damage. Not ideal. I actually want to still farm another piece for him here, but I didn't have anything else in the Shrine set because it wasn't easy to come by. And then you see here, it looks like Falcon. Earlier, it looked like the Avenger one. It looked like this. So it's like changing. It's morphing, so you can't find it. But at 2 pieces, it gives you 15% increased healing. And at 4 pieces, it heals 10% at the start of every turn. I am hoping that means the start of every turn for Heimdall, not the start of every turn for Fafnir, because Heimdall and everybody is taking 2 to 3 turns every time for everyone. Fafnir is because of Pandora and Aphrodite taking down turn meter and boosting turn meter. Pandora takes down the Fafnir's turn meter, and Aphrodite boosts our turn meter and our initiative. So it's a combined effect. So what I'm hoping to do, also the big thing that Pandora does as we get to, she is, so we'll start this way across the top with our Lego. So Dracula is one of our 2 damage dealers that we're bringing to this. He's a brawler. Now, ideally, the perfect team is 5 different archetypes, 5 different unique archetypes. 1 defender, 1 brawler, 1 slayer, 1 invoker, and 1 disruptor. So that's what we're doing. Drac is our brawler. Heimdall is our defender, okay? So Drac has the Summune weapon, which increases damage when targets are under bleed. 12% increased damage when targets are under bleed. That's impressive. But here's what we're testing. I threw away a Lego for you guys, right? Quetzalcoatl, my 6-star Lego, an invoker who puts out all kinds of great speed buffs and attack up, and really helps, help you get through waves and through content if you don't have the increased attack and sharpen. I think she puts on. But look at her passive, right? When this hero is defeated, revive all allies. Now Quetzalcoatl gets 50% HP, but Drac gets 25% HP. So Drac was our last team member in the 95 million run. In fact, everyone died at 82 million, and Drac soloed it for another 13 million before it ended. So in this case, if he solos it for another whatever million and then dies, all 4 of the other teammates pop back up and they continue without Drac. But I have another hero to help with that. So I got him in a 2-piece eagle set for divinity. He's got 190 divinity. I want him to get around to his bleed strip ultimate fast, because there's so many bleeds going out on each turn that I needed him to be stripping them just as fast. So he's almost 200 initiative. I didn't care about his speed. I left his speed lower on purpose because, and I'll show you the interaction with Aphrodite, but Aphrodite is going to be pulling him into a joint attack each time, and he's going to use his basic. He uses basic, uses basic. His core puts bleeds on his own team. It also puts mend and some other stuff like that helps him heal and keeps him alive, which is huge. So I want him to use that, but I don't care so much about him getting around to his core ability, which is speed based, as much as I want him to get to his ultimate. And so that's initiative based. So you can see why you want to push higher initiative versus higher speed. Then I had to make sure he had accuracy, okay? The first run, 95 million, he had like 88 accuracy. I just didn't realize it. I was like, oh crap, I thought I had accuracy built on him, but I moved some pieces around to try to put a better gear set on him. I went sets over stats. At first, I went all stats, and that's how I pushed and everything, but here I'm trying to get the right sets and like max it out and get, level 4, level 5 pieces so that I'm having the highest upside for it. So anyways, I put him in higher accuracy. You see he's got accuracy on his gauntlets and he's got accuracy on the helmet. These are the 2 pieces that accuracy can be a lead stat on. So he gets 50, 100, and those are both level 3. So he'd probably get an extra 10 on each if they were level 5. So we could get an extra 20 accuracy. He could be 194 if we were to get these pieces of gear with the 5 up here, and that accuracy would go up, I believe, to 60. 4 goes to 55, and then 5 goes to 60. And obviously, if we could have accuracy as a substat, would be great. If we could have initiative and speed as a substat, but HP is the other big one that you want. He's a brawler, so his damage multiplier is HP and attack. And attack is great, and a lot of people run around wanting to get their attack way up. And he has 3k attack, so he's not like no attack. But I focus more on HP percentage, and you'll see that. So here, this piece, I wish it was HP percentage. It would have been perfect. 19% attack, HP, speed, initiative, and more attack. I gotta push it up to 16, but I was like half hoping I'd farm. And this is another set that's really cool, is Parasite. Heal by 5% when placing a debuff. He puts like 10 bleeds every time every round that he goes. So he is going to be getting 50% sometimes healing just from placing debuffs. So that Parasite is on him, and it's on Achilles, our other damage dealer, our Slayer. I don't know if they're going to be able to die with this. Like, with how much they're putting on and being cycled through, it's just going to heal them more than I think Fafnir could ever. And I think it might even stack the heals. I don't know if they're like, I'm not sure. We're waiting to see how this breaks. And then Parasite is the other one. I put crit damage on it just because it was the Parasite gear I had, the highest level Parasite gear I had, and it has almost 14% HP and some defense, initiative, so all things I needed. And then we put attack on his legs. I could have gone with, like I said, speed, but I went initiative here, and you can go initiative or accuracy on the helmet, so I chose accuracy. And then here I chose attack. So that's how I got him over 3,000. If this was a 5, we would be looking at 55% attack here, but 14 accuracy and HP percentage and initiative, all 3 of the stats I wanted. This was a beautiful piece for, even though it was only 3, and it gave me some speed. So I was like, okay, I'm not going to be like base stock speed, but it really doesn't matter because his basic is pulled in by the next hero here, Aphrodite. So Aphrodite, her core, she puts it on Dracula, and then when she gets it back around, now her core cooldown is broken. It's like stays at 5 turn cooldown, even though it's supposed to be booked down to 3. So it would be even more impressive. But with this fight, it's so long it doesn't matter. She does her core, puts it on Dracula, or I usually put it on Achilles first because he has a 3-hitter for 3 bleeds on his basic, so I start with him. Put it on him. Every time she uses her basic on Fafnir, he joins with his basic 3 bleeds. So she gets her ultimate constantly, and every time that, and that cycles her through her turn meter and everyone's turn meter faster and increases their divinity faster, so they're just constantly having their ultimates, which keeps Heimdall's defense way up, keeps Drac stripping the bleeds off really fast, and then Achilles does the same thing. He puts 3 on his basic, he buffs himself on his core, so I didn't build him with speed. It's kind of like if you'll get around to it, but the buffs won't drop off because Fafnir isn't hitting you with so much that they're going to fall off. So I didn't need to build speed for him at all, really. Aphrodite, I built speed and initiative. I wanted her to go fast. I also put her in the Shamshir Hound of Duat, okay, with the Hound of Duat. So she gains 18%, and this is not even fully leveled up. I'll get this up to 60 because I've got the Shamshirs. I went and farmed the Shamshirs. Where is the rarity? I went and farmed. This is only a rare too weapon. I got 1 down Shamshir there, but I have Tut on it, so I don't want to change that. I've got where are my Shamshirs? There you go. 1, 2, and 3. So I have 1 more than I even need for her. And Hound of Duat is the imprint that I'm testing for her to see if I might break something here. When attacking enemies, so every time that she does her basic, a lot, that's why her speed is 212, she places a barrier stack. Barriers stack infinitely. Shields do not stack. Barriers do. On her for 5% of the damage. And she does high damage because when she does her basic and it pulls in first Achilles, and then when she gets her core again, I put it on Drac, and then when she gets her core again, I put it on Heimdall, and then when she gets her core again, I put it on Pandora, and then and those buffs don't fall off, because Fafnir isn't. Now, if cooldown was fixed and it was 3, we'd be able to get probably all 5 of them on the buff, on the speed up buff, which is what's required for them to ally attack. If we get that, everybody is hitting every time, and the damage she does is based off of all of theirs. That damage doesn't count towards them, it counts towards her basic. So she's going to get 5% healing off of that every time she attacks as a barrier stack. And it doesn't have any limit. She may never be able to die. So, I also have her in some speed. I have her in inflicting 10% increased damage to enemies under debuff, bleed. Just worked out. Probably need to get a better piece on this one. I gave her HP. She's at 40k HP. She's got 17k attack, 16k defense. But again, it was speed and initiative. That was big. Res, she's got almost 150 res. So that will help. And she doesn't need accuracy. Okay, that's Aphrodite. Then we have Achilles. Achilles puts 3 bleeds on his basic, buffs himself, puts like sharpen and some things that do more crit damage and stuff on his core. But the thing that makes him truly bonkers is this right here. Removes all stack of bleeds, just like Dracula, on his target. 120% times attack, 3-time hitter. So he's swoop, 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 each one, 120, 240, 360 attack. Damage inflicted increases by 10% for each stack of bleed removed. Attack, okay, so if he manages to pull 10 stacks of bleed off, then that's 100% like crit damage that he basically gets. Attack, that's fun, but this is what's really crazy. Attack increases by 1%, up to a maximum of 50% boost on his attack. So he's got, for each stack removed over time. So it builds up over time, basically. So his gear, he's got 4,500 attack. So he's going to get half of that, 2,250. He's going to have almost 7,000 attack when he's fully attacked up in this, okay? He doesn't even have, like, look, this could be an attack percentage here. It's just a 4-star, and it's the parasite, so he's getting 5% healing from his attacks on the enemy as well. And Drac also puts mend on, like, the team when he, I don't know how this team's going to die. So on here, Drac puts reflect and mend for 2 turns on all allies. So we reflect damage back at Fafnir when he hits us, and we heal. I don't know if we're ever going to die. So let's take a run without the perfect team. We still have some upgrades to do and this and that, but let's try it with just, what you're seeing. So we are starting with our speed lead. We want to get as many turns as we can. And yeah, Pandora's not even at level 60. Let's see, let's make sure it doesn't start on auto. I didn't put it for that, but let's make sure we catch it if it does. You have to be careful. I think sometimes it starts on auto, and you don't want that. You want to control. Oh, good. She put it on the right one anyways. Okay, so you want her to put she put it on Drac. I would have put it on Achilles. So this first part I do just to set that up. I mean, it's a little better, I would say, to put it on Achilles first, but at the end of the day, it's kind of like not gonna matter because we're gonna get to a full stack of bleeds so fast, and then it's just they're stripping them off. So here is, we have her core, right? Pandora attacks enemies at random 2 times, so hits twice. Each hit has a 40, I think it's up to 60% chance to steal divinity, keeping him from getting his ultimate, which is what we need to do, and 5% turn meter. So while it's great to, I want to get more speed on her, that will help push down the turn meter, but she already has her ultimate. Oh, it's not going to show us, but it basically takes a random disable. That one was stun out of the box. Now 5 of the 7 disables make Fafnir skip his turn. So look, we just put a stun. He's gonna turn right here, coming up after Heimdall. We have Heimdall next, and we are gonna have Fafnir's first turn, but he won't take it because Pandora just skipped it. There are 2 disables that if Pandora lands that disable, because it randomly comes out of the 7 disables. If taunt or confuse are on him, he won't stop attacking you. There's no teammate for him to attack for confuse, so he just attacks you, and taunt tells him to attack you for less damage. And he's immune to taunt in his kit. Where is that? Immune. I thought it said he was taunt immune, but let's see. Puts blaze. So if you have high resistance and he can't put that on him. Okay, he puts drain. So we've reflected drain back onto him too, which is awesome. So it's almost not the worst thing for him to get his ultimate once, because then if we can transfer drain back onto him, then we have a 10 stack of bleed, we have drain, and we can also get vulnerable on him because he puts it on us, and that will help us to beat him up a little bit more. So where is vulnerable? He puts... So under freeze, it decreases his divinity as well, so you can use freeze if you want to go Scotty to keep his divinity down. Where is it? Blaze has a chance on 1 turn. So this is where each unique of the 5 hero types reduces his chance to kill you or put 100% blaze on, and then do that extra damage. So that's why you want that on. Where's this one? Reduce incoming from those, but it still works. Prevents immortal, keeps him from being killed. And then every time we do an ultimate, alright, so this is, let's go with Aphrodite. Oh no, we gotta go. Okay, divinity meter. We are gonna put on the counter attack, like the retaliate here too. So when he does, and intercept, so when he does attack us, we'll all counter attack as well. This is why we get so many bleeds. It's absolutely bananas. We're gonna want to put up Heimdall's shield here. That's why we want his ultimate so fast. And we also want to take Achilles' ultimate, because then he'll strip off bleeds here before Fafnir goes. And we may have a chance to now then put them all back on. And once we get kind of the setup, and then he'll take them off again and put them back on. She's just continuing to push everyone's divinity, and now we'll go this way. I'm gonna save Pandora's ultimate because we skipped his turn with it. Now we'll use it. There's sleep. He takes 30% more damage under sleep, one of the 5 good ones. Awesome. That's another turn skipped. Ooh, we took it off or something. Let's drain him here. Get our ultimates back around. She's still bringing in Drac on her. So you can see how many bleeds we get on quickly. And once we add Achilles to the mix in terms of the joint attack, it really gets bananas. This. Oh, and we got sleep again. Nice. Okay. See, so every time that she lands one of those 5, and I'm not sure why it's taking sleep off when you hit. It shouldn't do that. But it's okay. There's some of that RNG and some of that glitchiness still there. It shouldn't take sleep off. So some are better than others just because, like you see with sleep, that shouldn't fall off, but it does. So it makes it not as good. It actually is probably one of the best disables you could have, as well as Petrify and Despair. Those are like the top 3. Alright, so now we are going to use this on, let's go to top view. We're going to use it on Achilles. And we're going to, now Drac goes in and Achilles goes in. And Achilles just keeps going to work. So that is excellent. Now we're going to start autoing at 5 million. And we're going to look to see how many times Pandora lands her disable. That keeps Fafnir from taking a turn. We went all the way to like 50 million where he didn't take a turn for a while. So like he just kept not being able to take a turn, and he had his ultimate available and he just never could get to it. We just kept pushing his turn meter back between Aphrodite and Pandora. So we're going to see how this goes. We only have, look, we already have 9 buffs here. So our resistance for Heimdall should be jumping up. We're going to see if that imprint makes a big difference in terms of the damage that he takes and how long it takes him to die, if he does ever die. How the heals we built in will work, if they will become sort of infinite and there's just no way to overcome them with damage at a point. That's the other thing. We're looking to scale our abilities as the difficulty scales in the level, right? We want to match that. We'll see if we did. We'll see if we did. This is your OG just giving it a shot, having some fun, trying to join the 9-digit damage club, the 100 million. So I feel like you should get a cool like a mug or something. I'm part of the 9-digit damage club, or a t-shirt or something. You know what I mean? That'd be cool. Or a 10-digit damage club if you're a billion damage, like Cool Dan Man, my buddy over there who knocked it out the park. Dan Man and I were focused so hard. We were struggling on 142. We didn't have Isis. We didn't have Shamash. We didn't have the easy heroes. And it was so funny because I had everybody in the game. I had a lot of the heroes. That was my focus, was to get them all. And there we go. We have Despair on him now. That's going to skip his next turn. And that one is not falling off. That's one of the ones we've seen stays on like really well. Even when we hit him, it doesn't fall off. For some reason, Sleep's falling off when you hit it. Shouldn't do that from what I understand. But like I said, it might just not be working perfectly. So in that instance, it's kind of 4 out of 7 are the good ones. A little over 50% chance. But she typically gets her ultimate more than once before Fafnir goes again. So she typically gets 2 shots at a 50 or 55% chance for a disable that will skip his turn and he won't even get to hit us, so there's no potential for damage. And we're healing off of the damage we're doing to him, not the damage he does to us or anything. So, and nothing in the build requires him to hit us. That's the other thing. I mean, there is a retaliate feature built from Heimdall's kit. I couldn't avoid it, but we almost don't get to use it much because he's not going to take a turn. Now you see Confuse. That's one of the bad ones. That's not going to stop him at all. But we still have Despair on 2. I have seen as many of 5 different disables on at the same time, which means that she did her ultimate 5 times, Pandora, before he took a turn. And that's what's happening with Aphrodite, getting her divinity, always having her divinity. In fact, let me get my head out of the way. You can see right here that she always has her divinity, basically. And no, we aren't farming. We are. I want to change it to. Yeah, that's it. That's it right there. All right, so that is going there. We'll go big. Go big or go home. There we go. We're on the 100 million march. I'll get my head out. Oh, you know what? I will bring myself over here. Hot diggity dog. Look at me. I'm so fancy. Hey, I wasn't a content creator before. I don't have editing skills and stuff. I'm learning all this stuff from scratch and doing it, not from scratch, not literally from the CC. He's not teaching me, but that would be cool. Hey, Scratch, I'm open to it. But no, I'm just learning, you know, on the go, like on the fly, what works, iterate, improve. It's the same thing we do here in the game. Did this work? Yes, no, do more of it. If it does, don't do it. If it doesn't, iterate, improve, iterate, improve. Your OG, he's been saying it like a broken record, like he became his parents. It's a progressive commercial. One long progressive commercial. All right, so we are at 16 million. We're building up buffs, like bad A buffs, like a lot of buffs. I'm seeing 12 plus more buffs. I wish we could see stat changes like live. Like I would love to see Heimdall's res keep going up and up and up and up. I'm not sure, or seeing Achilles' attack, you know, go up by 1% every time. I think that would be cool to have just a little counter, like a little circle by their head with a counter. You know, it'd be hard to distinguish, well, when is the counter there? It's got to be, I mean, I guess for that character, but not other characters because they don't have that in their kit. So it's a little weird, but it would be cool to see it like have some visual understanding of where you are in the progression of that, you know, because you know you're trying to get it to 50 and use his ultimate 50 times, basically. And I'd love to know when he does it, you know. That'd be cool. Wow, we're doing some pretty significant damage in the early... We've only been at it for a few minutes here, and we are a fifth of the way to 100 million. So this is why I didn't even max out the builds yet. I could farm some better pieces of gear for sure. I know exactly what I'd farm. I still gotta finish upgrading a few of the weapons, so I didn't do that 100%. Ascensions. I didn't get all the ascension stones, and like Aphrodite's not even. I don't even know. Oh no, I got her to her passive. I got her to 3. Whew, that was tough because I had all these eternal heroes, all these legendary eternal heroes, and I'd have all of the epic and legendary, commodities to upgrade them, but not the rare one. I didn't have like 600 of the rare to do it, so I'd have 200 of the epic and 50 of the legendary, but I didn't have enough of the rare. You know, so there was like a bottleneck there. Fateless mentioned that they're going to look at that from an economic standpoint and try to figure out how they can maybe roll them up, or you can use the next higher level as the equivalent of so many of these. They're doing that with heroes, like an uncommon is a 2-star, a rare is a 3-star. So if you use them as food, that's how they count. So that would make sense if you did it that way with this too. We're a quarter of the way there. I'm barely paying attention. It's kind of bad. This is a completely, once you set it up, I like to set it up just so that Aphrodite pulls in Drac and Achilles first, because sometimes she'll want to pull Heimdall in, which is fine. He's a big defensive damage dealer, and I'd love to just have all of them pulled in eventually, and I think we may. I've seen it on the last run where all 4 of them come in on every single time that Aphrodite does her basic, and then she's healing off of the damage that does. It's absolutely bonkers. So I don't know how she'll ever die, but we are gonna see. You know, I didn't think we were gonna have a chance to die on the 95 million run. At 50 million, I was like, oh my god, we're never gonna die. And then we missed a few. So Pandora didn't have high enough accuracy. We didn't realize that, so she started missing the disables, and Fafnir started getting turns and using his ultimate more. And so we turned around. We built Pandora with close to 200 accuracy as we could get. We built Drac with accuracy more, and Achilles with more accuracy. We made sure they were all at least like over 150. So that became sort of like we had to rebuild around that. Drac was built for HP and attack. Achilles was built for attack, you know, and initiative and speed and stuff. So we had to go back and really rebuild them for this exact fight. But I mean, I could not be happier right now with the way that we're running. Like, how much damage per time is kind of crazy. So, man, I don't know. I don't know how this one's gonna go. It might be a big day. Alright, so I'm pretty confident, and here you see Petrify, so that's a great one. Gonna skip his turn. And what's the other piece that Petrify does? Petrify skips a turn and increases divinity effects are reduced by 50%. So I don't think he gets any kind of divinity boost, but if he did, it'd be reduced by 50%. So as you can see, there's not really a lot of damage being done. We'll see if it changes over 50 million. We'll see if Pandora has high enough accuracy to keep landing disables into the 100 million and above range. That's the other thing. How high of the accuracy do we need? I mean, I could have gotten 20 more accuracy. I think she has 174. I could have gotten to 194 if the pieces were level 5 instead of level 3. So each piece was 10 off the max, because each level is like 5 more accuracy. So 3-star was 50, 4-star was 55, and 6-star or 5-star was 60. So I could have gotten an extra 20 there, but I mean, that's a lot of farming to find a 5-star piece with accuracy, like just the way you need it. I might farm till the next alpha and not get that. So we're doing what we can. Now you see there's another disable here right before his turn. We're going to see as it keeps him from going, which just continues to keep them from being there. It's not an unkillable team, it's an unhittable team. That's what I'm building, an unhittable team. And I don't know if we're going to be able to do it, and there might be more pieces to it that we need, but this is the beginning of an unhittable team. You can't touch us. Nah, 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 nah. Tell us what you think. It's terrible. It's bratty. It's very bratty. But 37 million and it's cruising. It's cruising along. I got 27 initiative buffs on her. Heimdall has buffage for days, so I can't even imagine what his res is like. He's not going to take a debuff at all. You know what? That would be really cool on, is it Pangu that has a multiplier off res? Let me check that real quick. I think it is Pangu. Not that Pangu is necessarily the best in this fight, but interesting. Where's Pangu? There he is. Okay. Oh, I don't have Pangu. Oh, I didn't copy his stuff. Okay. Oh well. I'll have to look after. But it might be an interesting thing. I think Pangu has a multiplier off res. But we'll have to look. Because if it does, that could do crazy damage with this weapon and imprint, increasing the res for every buff here. If there is a res multiplier, oh my word, we might have to break it that way. Speaking of, well, after this, we're gonna look for the res damage dealing team. So first, we're gonna go with the. Let's see. So first, we're gonna go with the untouchable team. Untouchable team. Call it our MC Hammer team. And then we're going to have to go with our Res DPS team. If we can find a resistance multiplier. Huh. Oh, that's going to be disgusting if we find that. Can you imagine like 1800 res getting a multiplier of like 1800 or something? Because it's like you don't expect to have more than 200 res, and if you have 18 or 2000 res, because it's been just, you got, I don't know, 100 buffs on you during this thing, oh my word, your damage could be absolutely crazy. I'm like, I almost want to stop this run and go see who has a res damage multiplier, because I've seen one. I know, I'm not sure if it's Pangu who has that, but oh my word, that's like kind of really exciting to think about. Oh, I've got to drop that into the Discord. Alright, so let's see, where was it? So this is Heimdall's with, which imprint does he have? Heimdall has Green Knight. No? Yeah. He has World Splitter and Green Knight, so he reflects damage back. And then, is it his Shrine gear that's giving him the increase healing? Yep. It's Shrine that's giving him the healing. What was, oh, his imprint is the res. Oh no, his weapon, which, wait, I'm confused. I am confused here. Which, let us see which one. Where am I? Where am I? So ultimate divinity files. So that's set imprint. That's it. Okay. Oh, Percival imprint. That's what we were doing. Okay. Percival's imprint increases the hero's res by 10% for each buff they are under. And then we need to find a res multiplier. And we will have an absolutely monstrous damage dealer there. Alright, so we are at, speaking of that, we're at 56 million. And we put Confuse on. That's not good. We're one of our 3 not so good disables that we could choose from. Look at remove disables. Oh my goodness. So we have passives that remove disables and debuffs from everyone. So even if he does manage to get blazes or anything on, it's poof, taken right off, so we don't do any damage. As you can see, Pandora will get another chance in this before he gets his turn to use her ultimate again. It's coming up. Ready? She's going to push Divinity. There you go. Now she gets to use her ultimate again. And every time Pandora uses her ultimate, there's a chance for one of those disables. And then, see, so are they not landing bleeds anymore? Okay, there you go. Now we got Despair on. So he isn't going to take a turn this time. And Drax putting Mend and Reflect on. I think that Heimdall is also putting some Reflect on, but yeah, basically a Percival imprint on a hero's weapon who has a res multiplier in this team would be nuts. We could easily be doing like 10 million a hit once he's fully. It might just go. I don't even know what it could do. Like I honestly, like I said, I want to look how good this team's doing, and I want to stop just to go try this out. Like I'm so excited. That's really exciting. I love it too because a res multiplier, like a res damage dealer, is like unheard of. Like that would be kind of totally new. So I am hoping to God that what I saw was true, and there is a res multiplier in a kit somewhere. If that's the case, we are going to do absolutely bananas damage. It's not even going to be funny. It's going to be absolutely broken. Who would we put him in for? I guess want to maybe Achilles. We put him in for Achilles, and yeah, put him in for Achilles and just watch it go bananas. Because Achilles does a 50x multiplier, but this res would blow that away. Make easy work of it. You see another disable there, so another turn. Fafnir's not getting, and all the while we do. I haven't looked exactly how much we do per turn on this one because I've been talking to you and not paying attention and being all giddy and excited about what I think is an amazing find. But look at that, 3 stacks of Petrify, and they all come off. I don't know, it doesn't tick down one at a time, or it doesn't show it that way, the UI. But who cares? We're not getting any attacks from him. We've literally locked him out from taking. This is the untouchable team. That's what I'm calling this. The MC Hammer. Can't touch me. Can't touch this. Nah. Yeah, you were there for that. All 3 people in the watching live. I don't even know how many people are watching live, but I would say probably 0. But those who might watch it later, yeah, you just saw that. Parody songs and dancing. I'm on my way to being a triple threat right now. I can't sing. I can't dance. I don't have hair. It's all bad. All uphill for me. Used to walk both ways uphill in the snow. I used to shovel snow. It was my first job when I was 12. Used to take my shovel out and go shovel a few of the neighbors before school at like 6 a.m. or whatever. But I always loved it out there. It was like very peaceful and serene when the snow is falling and it's just like a blanket and everything's quieter because it absorbs the sound. And this is very peaceful. If you're bundled up right and you have the right stuff on, you know, you're not cold or wet. It's just, you know, you get sweaty from shoveling and stuff, but then you come back, you take your shower, you go to school at 7:30 or whatever it was. Yeah, I used to do that from 12 on, so I've been working hard for a long time. I've had like 25 different jobs. I've worked all kinds of different stuff. Wow, we are on our way to 100 million, almost like it's not even hard. I'm excited to see where this goes, but honestly, I want to stop it and go build a res damage dealer just to see what that does. I feel like that's going to be nuts. Okay, so now we had taunt on him. That's not good. We want to get Pandora around so that she can put another disable, hopefully not taunt, or else we'll get 25% reduced damage if he attacks under taunt. Supposedly he's immune to taunt, or at least I thought I read that. Maybe it was like the 150 Fafnir, not this one. But taunt only just reduces the damage a little bit, not the one we want. We'd absolutely want, and she's about to get her ult again right now. So you'll see if she lands a different disable after everybody does their ults, because Aphrodite gets everyone to ult it up. All right. Oh, shoot. We put 2 taunts. Okay, I think we're going to see an attack from Fafnir here, so we'll see how we weather that. Here he goes. At 70 million, we're taking an attack from him. Heimdall has a lot of defense, shields, reflect damage, you name it. Oh, but he still took a pretty good shot there. So maybe we do need to build him with some more D on those pieces of gear with that new gear set. But he's healing, and that's the key. I wanted to see if he'd heal back and then build his shield back up again in between Fafnir's turns. And if he doesn't get a turn every time, look at all those bleeds. Holy bananas. That's 73 million. I think we're going to be hitting the 9-digit club kind of easily. It's just a matter of, do we hit the 10-digit club at this point? Do we have enough defense on Heimdall? Will he survive? And should we just stop and go build a res damage dealer instead? You know, that's kind of cool. I really want to see that. But here we are at 73 million, and we dropped it to 1-time speed, and Heimdall's able to go. That's good. We needed that protection. So he builds the shield back up. He didn't die from it. He probably could use some more D. So if we got one piece of gear with defense instead of like crit damage or whatever it had on him, that would be monstrous. Like defensive percentage, level 3 or higher. We build that up, put on him, and get him closer to like 5k D. And first off, it's bad RNG if we do get him to attack us. And then it's all built with heals and shields, and barriers. I mean, we could have him building a barrier. That's another way we could go with Heimdall. But we had to choose for this one what we had most available, and we decided to go this route, but with the res piece for Percival. I'm so excited. If Pengu has a resistance multiplier... No, Pengu has initiative and speed as multipliers. Initiative multiplier and speed multiplier. So we really have to see if there's a res multiplier. You know what? Let's go to ravenpyros.com and see what we can see in here while this is going. Come on, jump over 100 million so I can just put that in the books, and then so we are looking for resistance. Okay, Anubis. Attack, HP, attack, HP. Anubis is a great choice, so that's why I wanted to look at him first. Isis has res. 60 attack. Shield, defense up, so I need someone who places the barrier. Okay. Odin. Does Odin 200% attack, 35% chance. Charm. Corrupt, disable, confuse. Inflicted. Vengeance, inflicted on anybody. They're still turn meter. No, Odin's not going to do it. So Pangu. Attack, HP, initiative, speed. That's right. He places res up, but he doesn't have a res multiplier. How about Sphinx? She also has a res leader bonus. Defense and attack. She puts res up 2 on this hero for 3 turns and places vanish. Danman has Sphinx in his team, so certainly she could be an option. She helps deflect and keep that out of there. Smash. What do you do? Attack an enemy. Attack. Places barrier equals to 100% of overhealing. That's why Shamash would be an upgrade, I'd say, to Heimdall, because he gives an ally attack and he does radiance, so that reflects damage, and he places barrier. That would be the upgrade, is Shamash to Heimdall here. Man, I thought there was a res multiplier. I was gonna get so excited. I'm like not so sure that exists. All right, Beowulf or Broomhild. If it's attack, disables. No, it's man, I thought there was one with res as a multiplier. Attack. Percival. Oh, it's Percival. OMG. Oh, I'm gonna build him. That's gonna be nutsy McGillicuddy. And that's his imprint on himself. That might be broken. I did try putting an imprint on a weapon and then putting it on the hero, and it did work. So it might. Let's see, what do we got going here? Okay, we're still moving. This happened at 50 million last time, so I think it's the number of buffs that we've managed to get on ourselves. It starts to slow the run down. And then unfortunately what happens is it skips turns, because like the logic can't deal with it, so it just pushes past it, bypasses it, and then my heroes don't do their skills. So this wouldn't stop, it's just it starts to glitch because it's broken. There's just too many buffs. I can't imagine how much Percival is going to be able to do in this team. Oh my word. I am going to build him full-blown res and put him in place of Achilles, maybe? Or maybe in place of Heimdall. Maybe it's Heimdall buffing that's killing it. And if I took him out, that's interesting. We'll have to... I don't want to take Drac because he has the revive for everybody. I feel like if I took Achilles for Percival, that's the right way to go. And then Heimdall, maybe I put Isis in instead just to keep this from breaking. So, untouchable, we're going to look at Isis or Heimdall, Achilles or Percival. Okay, so he's about to take his turn. Pandora's got her ultimate, so she might actually get, if she gets to go. That's the problem is, I'm not sure if she's going to get to go, because Heimdall should put his shield up here, but it seems he's got 58 buffs on him. I might have to put Isis in just to keep it from breaking. Like, it seems like Heimdall breaks things, unfortunately. So I might have to just put Isis in just to be able to see it run cleanly farther than this. It seems like I have like a certain amount of time before the number of buffs starts to work against me. So here's Heimdall. He did his. Drax should clear bleeds, and then Pandora should go, hopefully putting a disable and keeping Fafnir from getting his turn, which would be huge. Again, we'll see if she gets one of the 4. I mean, sleep does skip it, but as soon as, well, actually, sleep would be okay as long as Drac doesn't hit and take it off right after. But there are 4: despair, petrify, stun, and sleep. Stun and let me make sure I'm telling you the right ones. Stun, sleep, petrify, freeze, and despair. So those are the ones that she could put on. Obviously, she's not putting anything just yet, but she should go. Oh, wow, he's taking bleeds for days, and he doesn't look like he took a turn, so that's good. Kind of, let me look at the leaderboard. I might pull, I don't know if I can pull up on it. I won't get credit, so I kind of can't stop until it finishes, huh? Oh well, we'll let it go. It's just we may have to stop it and just get out of it and put Isis in instead of Heimdall, so it doesn't keep breaking at this point. And I might just try the Percival res damage dealer build. That is so exciting. I want to definitely try that. With my 95 million in the bank, I feel good about this team, and I don't want it to break it, so I feel like let's just jump out. 77 million, whatever. Alright, so let's jump out. Yeah, see, it should keep that as like how far you made it, because then you can't stop and just clock in a score, you know what I mean? Alright, let's see his gear. He's got this, increases all stats, and he's got Percival's, okay? So if Isis is going to be there, she has healing. When an enemy attempts to place imprint, we have another, increases hero's resistance by 5 under a buff, increases all sources of healing by 40%. I am going to imprint this one. Ooh, that's dirty. So she increases hero's resistance by 5% for each buff they are under. Oh, shoot. No, I wanted to take that off and put it on Percival. Let's get to, where's Percival? Here's Percival. Okay, so Percival, we need the highest res build we can get. Almost more so than anything. Let's see his abilities. Attack one enemy, remove a buff, will ignore 20% of the defense, increases damage inflicted by targets below 50%, res up 2, radiance 2, so we need speed and stun. That's going to be helpful. Removes debuffs, retaliate, and ward. Oh my word. So we need speed and divinity and res. Okay. Whew. Speed, divinity, and res. Here we go. I am so excited. Speed, divinity, and res. Res. Speed 22. Speed, divinity, and res. We may have to farm some res gear too. Where's the gear? So there is invoker gear. We can get res of 75. But we also don't have to go crazy because it's going to scale so nuts that I just think we should put the best gear we can. So let's put this on. HP, attack, HP, speed, accuracy, initiative. Okay. Oh yeah, we need accuracy too, that's right, for the stun. So here, HP, initiative, crit, accuracy, HP. Okay, so let's attack, crit damage, HP, attack and accuracy. Accuracy. Okay. Accuracy. Speed, initiative. This one's not terrible. Okay, not terrible. And then let's get accuracy here. Oh, that's not good. No, we need 2 accuracy. Attack, res. Okay, that's a good one. So now we've got 106 res, 115 accuracy. HP attack, HP defense, HP res of 17, crit damage. What's his other multiplier here? So that's on his ultimate. So again, we need to get his divinity as high as possible. Speed, initiative. Let's make sure we don't. HP, attack, speed. HP, speed, initiative. Okay, that might be better. Defense, HP. So this one I need res. I don't think I kept much for res. That's a shame. Res, here we go. Initiative, HP, crit. It's on Aphrodite. Okay. I'm gonna steal that. HP. Oh, there we go. We have res and initiative. Yeah, it's not a better enough one. Okay, so that is good. Here we need highest ranking accuracy we can get without taking it off of anyone. Ooh. Let's see if we have another bird. We do not. Ooh. Yeah, we're going to put this on. And we're going to put this on. And then we need speed here. Okay, so we need a piece of speed gear, but let's see what we're going to put on in the meantime. Attack, speed, 13. Accuracy, initiative. Okay. That's the one we're putting on right now. So he has 138 res, which is not the highest. We could absolutely get more res, but he's tanky, and let's see his weapon here. Increase all stats by, yeah, World Splitter. This one has accuracy and res. Actually, we're gonna put this one on him. Hound of, oh no, we can't. Hound of Duat barrier. So we need the Percival's, or we need. Yeah, we're gonna go with this one. Accuracy, defense. We're gonna equip this. Oh my god, it worked. Increase this hero's resistance by 15% for every buff that they're under. I'm going to take a snag of this because I think it's going to be unreal. Okay. Okay, let's go. .208 res. I am like giddy excited right now. All right. So we need to put, oh, we're gonna go with Isis. Let's make sure she's built. Oh, she's not. Okay, HP. Attack, HP. Okay, we're gonna go by rank. Shishi, crit damage, defense, attack. We need HP. Okay, what are we? Damage, accuracy, crit, accuracy, crit. So I guess we take the one with the highest stats. HP, attack, crit rate, that one works. Crit damage. We want Isis to have high initiative. So 11, that's not bad. Yeah, I guess we can just leave it. HP. Okay, so let's look here to see if we have any attack, HP, initiative. We lose crit rate, we lose 7D, and we lose 2700 HP. Yeah, that's a 3-star to a 4-star. HP, speed. We lose 11 initiative, which I feel like is more important. Or maybe not. Maybe the speed is equipped. There we go. Okay, so now we've got to give her a weapon. Increases damage inflicted when joining attacks. Okay. Increase damage of attacks by 21% of this hero's missing HP. Attack. Could put this on her. Oh. Wait a sec. No, we'll put this on her. Okay. So Isis is good. Drac, you good. Alright, let's make sure we're going Drac. Remove. Equip. Check it. Good. Drac's good. Oh. Crap. Let's do our pre-combat checks. We got Drac. Abilities. Nope. Drac. Abilities. Got it. Aphrodite. Remove. Equip. Okay. Got it. Isis. Got it. Pandora. Got it. These tracks. Okay. Quetzalcoatl, Drac. Isis. Who are we missing? 1, 2, 3, 4. Percival's in for him. Oh, Percival. Where's Percival? Ha! We didn't even. The main guy. We didn't even bring him. Okay. Alright. I'm so excited to do this. Here we. Speed. Or should we go. Speed might be helpful, but maybe we go defense. Nah, let's go speed. Let's try to see how much damage we can max out before it can't take it anymore. And it taps out and cries. Okay, got it. Where does she put it on? Oh, good. She put it on Drac. Oh, we didn't put Isis in. Shoot. You know what? I'm gonna just exit. I forgot Isis. Edit the team. Ah. Percival. Isis. Ooh. We're gonna do that. Res it all battles. Alright, baby. This is the all-res, all-right team. Damage dealers. You never thought of. Let's get it off of auto. Yep, perfect. I am gonna put it on my man Drac. And then I'm going to just see what happens. Retaliate and ward on. So every time he attempts to put, is it an attempt or every time he puts a debuff it goes up? We'll have to see. So maybe we have to build him with super low res and then use all the other ways to get res. I don't know. We'll have to look at this, but we'll see if res is multiplying, is getting bigger. Oh, for each buff they are under. So his Percival should just be getting stronger and stronger as the buffs build up on him. Whew. You saw him move the mark, and this is the beginning. He's only got like 8, 10, 11 buffs on him. Ah, I'm excited. Oh my goodness, I can't wait till he gets like 70 buffs on him. I don't even know what to do with my hands right now. I'm like, ah! Oh, confused. Okay. We'll have to make sure that Isis is the right choice here, and if not, we can go back to Heimdall. So, wow, 3.8. Alright, no damage there. We're good. And remember, Percival puts ward on himself, so I think he's going to be unkillable? I don't know. This is going to be a nuts one once his res starts getting up there. See if Aphrodite. Okay, let's see if Pandora puts on. Yep, there it is. Petrify. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. He's gonna skip his turn. We're just gonna keep rolling. So far, so good. That's gonna strip any buffs he does possibly have on and give us mends. So we're gonna keep healing and healing and healing and healing. So Ice is healing us that way, and Percival starting to hit with 50 million buffs on and a 5% multiplier per buff for res. And he has a res multiplier on his ultimate. He could be the new Trunda. He could be the Trunda of Godforge right now. And we might have just found him. I don't know. I don't know if anybody else found him. I don't know the other team comps, what people did a billion with, so maybe they did find him, and I'm not new on this, but I'm new to me. I think it's new. That's all that matters. Wow, we have like shot through his health meter pretty solidly. He got a turn there, but didn't look bad. Like, he didn't look like he did much to us. We are definitely doing a lot to him. Oh, shows a time counter right here too, like how long the fight's been going, so you could see how am I doing in terms of like damage per time. But I get you. It's not all there yet, or not all there for Alpha, but that would be neat. This is our Fafnir 1 million march with our totally broken resistance damage dealer. You heard that right. We're going to see how well Percival ramps up here, because he doesn't have a limit, from what I understand. His damage on his... actually, you know what? Let's look at some numbers. Let's look at some numbers. Oh. Cancel. Let's look at hero dashboard. So let's look at Pangu's damage Percival's damage multiplier for his ultimate. Okay, 10% HP. Here, we're going to put this right here so you can see it on ravenpyros.com. So we have a multiplier on his ultimate of 0.1 times HP, 0.6 times attack, and then let us delete that, and this, and then this is res. The multiplier is 200. So he's a 200% multiplier. He has basically 200 res. Let's see what the multipliers are for his other ones, just so we have it. His first one is 0.08, 8%, 0.6. What's 0.8, 0.6 on the first one. 0, 0, not applicable, not applicable. Okay, good to go. Okay, so his increases his hero's resistance by 10% for every buff. So he's getting 15% increase in res for each buff. Okay, that's... He's not doing the kind of damage, though. I don't know if it's just not giving it to him, or if he hasn't built up just yet, but I don't know. It doesn't look like it's giving him the kind of damage we were expecting, but it might build up, and it might. These guys might not be killable, so... Although, is Isis dead? No, she's still there. Okay. It looked like her character looked dead, but she's still over there. Okay. So we're landing a lot of confuses, unfortunately. Not ideal. He's getting to go. Ooh, Pandora. Now, Isis can still bring everyone back, but it will reset the buffs. But it's good to see this. Maybe we put in Heimdall for his counterattack, you know, retaliate, and not Isis. But again, it breaks it, so it's like kind of tricky. Because we might not be able to finish the run. Like, it might just slow down to the point where we can't do anything anymore. Ooh, 18 million. Let's see where Percival's ultimate is. We'll have to watch. We're hitting. And I think we're healing from the hits. And okay, so let's go, Pandora. Time to do your job and land that disable. How did you not put anything on, or is it just not showing up anymore? Okay, here comes Percival, puts up resistance. I feel like not showing him is hitting for anything. Oh, maybe it did. Did 2 million on that hit? Is he doing 2 million a hit right now? I don't know. Wow, Pandora went down, so we've maybe got to build something more into Pandora's kit, or we have to go back to the Heimdall, you know, shields. Maybe Isis just isn't built right now for it. We could certainly try it with Heimdall and go back to that. We went right to 75 million pretty easily, but we'll see. Yeah, this is not the team. Okay, let's go to Heimdall. Take out Isis. Sorry, Isis. I'd like for that to be the case. We could have put res in, but I also just don't think it's gonna matter with enough time. We just need to be unkillable, so I think this will work better. And what I'll do is I'll put Aphrodite's core on Dracula first, as always. And then I'll put it on Percival, so hopefully we are running through his skills faster. Okay, we gotta let it run for a bit. Well, 99,000. It's like not calculating his hit. That's what it feels like. It feels like Percival is not calculating his hit as anything. So maybe the res multiplier is just buggy and it won't work. That's a shame. That would have been a lot of fun if it... I mean, maybe it will. It just doesn't look like it is. And I mean, he's already got 4, 8, 9, 14 buffs on him, right? So let's do some of this math. All right, he's got how much? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna jump out real quick. We don't need to. Let's get prepared. Let's go and look at Percival and figure out what in the F is going on here. Why is he not upping his res like crazy? Okay. And let me see what Sphinx has got. Okay, she's got Vanish. 2 turns at the start of the wave, reduce damage, increase from area attacks by 15%. Okay. So we're going to remove all of that for Sphinx. And we are going to go, let's see, blunt, attack down, so that will help keep us alive. She'll put res up and then vanish. Yeah, okay, so we need her to be, let's see what's the best gear we can put on her. Defense. Do we need accuracy? Let's do a quick Sphinx build. Sphinx. Let me look. Their abilities. It is off of defense times an attack. We need accuracy to land that. So accuracy, rise up. Attacks all enemies, D and destroys 5 HP, and the ability cost of each enemy by 5%, stacking up to 50%. Oh, that's powerful. When an ally resists an effect. Okay. Yep, so let's, and then her passive is an ally in a vanish. She reflects, debuffs, and disables. That's perfect. She has awakening. No ability found. She doesn't. Okay. Gear. Defense, attack. So a lot of defense, accuracy. Does she need her initiative? Yeah, so she needs divinity, accuracy. Let's see what we have in terms of accuracy here. We might need to take from, let's see, HP, initiative, accuracy. Damage received from basic ability attacks. Heal when attacked. HP. Oh, this one's the one. Okay, that's the one right there. HP, defense, attack, crit rate, HP, speed, heals by 50% if when attacking, defense, crit rate, initiative, speed, that looks good. Okay, we've got defense, initiative, res, that looks good. Do we have res? We'll go defense with her. Okay. Attack. Crit damage, HP attack. Crit accuracy. Crit damage, accuracy, increased healing provided 15%. I don't really need healing. Accuracy, HP, okay, and then we've got attack, HP, do we have a guardian? No, crit rate, HP, we could get crit, I don't know that Sphinx needs crit to begin with, but yeah, I don't think she does. Attack, HP, crit defense. Speed, we need initiative here. HP, attack, attack, speed. Soul. Speed, accuracy. Okay, so we need that from Achilles. And then we've got attack. Accuracy will build up. Speed, initiative, attack. Ooh, that one's defense too. Attack, crit rate, defense. So that would give us. That's defense too. HP, accuracy, and speed. Defense, initiative, random. Let's go this way, and then we can go attack, HP, defense, speed. HP, defense, speed. Okay. So, okay, but not amazing. Let's see what we're putting. Attacks. Okay, joining attacks. Gain 12% turn meter when attacked. So we don't want that. Increase the damage from counterattacking. Strong hits. Gain HP as attack and random debuff. Steals divinity, that's what we should go with. Accuracy and attack. Damage. Oh, this one's powerful. Let's do that. Okay, so we are gonna farm these real quick and get Sphinx set up. this down. Let you watch this. I'll be right back. Necessarily doing that per se. Alright, let's get to it. Did we not beat this level or something? Are we having a hard time with this? Oh, we didn't take out Mordred first. Team. We're gonna farm it now, thankfully. Musashi madness. Make it stop. self-harm, you know? It's just self-harm. Does it really need to be that way? Yeah, probably. Oh, they don't look like they're taking any damage. Well, phenomenal. Can't beat this level. Let's try another one. See if Pangu can smack like he should. Oh, a minute 40 is not bad. Okay. Ooh, got a little more. Drac. Okay. Aphrodite. Okay, what did we take off of her? Speed? Defense. Okay, we put res. Okay, that's right. We took this off of her and put it on him. Accuracy attack. We don't need that. Sheesh. Defense. Accurate amount. Doesn't need that. HP and speed. We really need initiative. So let's see. Defense, HP, and accuracy. HP eagle gear. Let's go eagle 81 to 87. Okay, 81 is the right one. So we're gonna go 81. Try to get her that last piece of gear. And then we're going to take a crack at it. Let's see. Helmet. This is the one. Autoplay. Yeah, we should be good. If we're not, that's sad. Nice. Okay, one wave down. Let's speed farm this and let's get our eagle gear, 4 or 5. That's the way we want it. And it should be initiative as the lead stat. That would be best with HP and speed as substats. That would be what I'd be looking for. Initiative, 4 or 5 level eagle gear set. There are only 3 gear sets that drop from this level, so I like our odds, but getting good pieces of it is going to be what's important. Getting that initiative piece, but initiative is one of the main stats on a helmet, so you can get initiative, crit rate, and then maybe like HP, attack, defense, whatever. No, that's not the one. That's not right. But if we can get this one piece, she's going to have massive divinity. She's going to be able to roll through it. I think that's our best bet. She's going to buff up the team like crazy. And that could be... I mean, I just wish we didn't have to use Heimdall, but I feel like we have to for that counterattack and just the defensive shield he puts up. I don't know if there's anyone in the game that puts up the kind of shield he does, and it's clear when I went with Isis that I didn't have her built, or I mean, she's built tanky with HP, but it's not defense, not the same, not a shield. I wanted someone with barrier, but now I got barrier on Heimdall, so the barrier has to be like 10% of his HP has to be knocked off before you can even start hitting, because it's like he's got an extra 10% HP on top of it. Trying to find extra ways to build him strong. Wow, that was a good, nice, clean run. Let's see what we get. Nope. Double Cougars. 2 in a row. That's one of the gear sets that can drop here. Not Cougar, sorry. That's Jaguar. Jaguar. Eagle, Jaguar, and... what's the third one that drops here? Eagle... Jaguar, and Falcon. Eagle, so speed, crit damage, and divinity, initiative, divinity gain, initiative gain. And we have gotten the wrong one each time. 0 for 2. We will hang tight here while we farm it and see if we can't get the piece we need and finish Aphrodite's build for a resistance DPS damage build. Crazy. I don't know if it's gonna work. It didn't seem like maybe it was working, but then again, maybe if I go with Heimdall, maybe it's gonna be working too well and it's gonna break. We're gonna have to see. After I get this piece of gear, it's probably all I'm gonna do. 3 in a row. 3 in a row, Jaguar. 0 for 3. Means we're due, right? No, it doesn't. Probability says it doesn't. Means you still have the same chances of failing again. Every instance is unique. There is no connection between the last instance and the next one. You get the same chances each time, and you could fail every single time. Welcome to the harshness of the world. I'm glad you ate the blue pill or the red pill, whichever one wakes you up. I'm glad. They're vitamins. They're multivitamins, really. That's what we gave you. You live on a deficient diet. In a vat. In a made-up world, or outside your made-up world. Well, at least we're farming fairly quickly. I'm happy with that. For a while, I can tell I broke my builds to do different content, and then when I went back to try to farm, I couldn't beat anything. I was like, what the heck is going on right now? Come on, let's get our piece of gear right here, eagle. Ooh, 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 ooh. This might be. It's a 4. It's a piece. Ooh, if it's initiative, it's going on. Doesn't matter. And then, oh, I take it back. The only thing we have to do after that is go farm a little bit of coin at the Golden Guardians so that we. Oh, it is initiative. Ooh, that was awesome. So we're good. It's got res. Go res. Oh, it's got res. Yes. That's the piece you're looking for. Okay. So I'm gonna get both of these up to 16 attack. Oh wow, that gives speed up and okay, we're going that one. Good thing we checked. So now she's got 220 initiative and 168 speed, and the initiative's gonna go up even more. Initiative there, initiative. Oh, we'd have initiative here would be ideal if we had a pair. Speed. You know what? We've got such a good stroke of luck here. Let's go to legs, and let's just farm for like 5. It's, you know, maybe 5 to 10. We'll just farm real quick just to see if we get initiative. I really want to see if I can like max build out initiative, and I mean I probably won't get level 5 initiative eagle gear for those 2. But if it's level 4, I mean, you're talking about being like 5 or 10 initiative off the max you could build. I mean, obviously some sub-stats could roll up better and whatnot, but you're talking about being like 15 initiative off the max it could possibly be. I'd love to see what Aphrodite can do with something like that. We could put Mjolnir on her too and increase her initial divinity. So we could really pump like to where she had, but I don't know, like I feel like it's diminishing returns. Like she's not going to get any more ultimates out of it. I don't know. That's kind of where I'm at with it. So maybe we don't really need this initiative. You know, maybe it's better that with the HP it's like tankier. So, yeah. Let's see if we get lucky on one run. One run. Speed on speed. Well, hey, that's a good piece. I am going to go find some. I know there's somebody that needs that. Speed on speed, legs. Alright, so who would be our speediest? Where is this guy? Attack, okay. So we're going to look for invokers. Attack. Here. Okay. Speed on speed, so we have it. Speed on speed, let's do just 4. And resistance, okay. Alright, so Heimdall. Good. Drax, good. 3. 4. Percival. Increase all stats by 12%. Alright, let's do this. Let's go for it. I think we've got enough. And we're going to go Heimdall, Aphrodite, Drac, Pandora, Percival. Alright, here it goes. This is the resistance DPS based off the number, 15% times the number of buffs that Percival has is ups his resistance, and that, oh, who did we put it on? Okay, Drac, that's good. Let's go 3/4. Oh, no, don't want to do that. Alright. Okay. Sweet. There we go. Now we're there. Fafnir, 100 million March. Doo-doo-doo. Look, we're 100,000. We're almost there. We just need to 10x our results. Just kidding. It's more than 100x our results. Are we already broken? Alright, let's go to 1x speed. Did we already break it? At 600,000? Albeit very slow. Wow, 600,000 and it's already crashing. So I'm onto something. but it doesn't look like it's gonna give it to me. Of course. Anytime I break something, it breaks in a way that's like, oh, it's not gonna produce a bajillion score. It's gonna produce 0. But you did figure it out. Good job. But there's no evidence that it works. We'll see. We'll see if this actually can take off. I mean, my word, just struggling. It's struggling to work already. And I really wanted to see what Percival could do for it. Maybe we got to build out the Sphinx and replace Heimdall with the Sphinx. I was hoping to get away with an easy, kind of quick 70, 80 million like we just did, but seems like it, you know what, in fact, let's just get out before... At 600,000, let's just start over. Alright, what I'll do is I'll farm Golden Guardian for, you know, like, till 5 p.m. And let's go to 120. Hopefully my Golden Guardian team is still in there. I guess I could use this team. Let me try with this team. Okay, 2x. So it's a slower farm, but I really want to see 1,400. Okay, I want to see if it ramps up. the resistance, you know, on Percival. Because he's got a pretty good amount of buffs right now, and 4, 8, 9, 14 at least. Ooh, 52. Okay, so it's growing. It went from 14 to 52, but he doesn't have as many buffs on him, so that's interesting. Or he didn't. I don't know if maybe it's not able to calculate the buffs, so it just ignores it and he doesn't do as much damage. Could be that too. So he should get basically a 20 to 25% resistance bump for every buff. So let's say 20 for the sake of, you know, easy math. He gets 20 times, so 200, let's say, times 15%. That means he gets 30 res for every buff. 30 res times, let's say he has 100 buffs. That's 3,000 resistance. And then his resistance multiplier is... his res multiplier is 200%. So times 2 is 6,000. That can't be right. No, it's more than that. Let's do... yeah, we did this yesterday. Let's go to Google. So if you have 30 res per buff, so let's say we just have 10 buffs, so he gets 300 res. So what is 200% of 500? It's 1,000. So yeah, so it's 200 is doubling it. Okay, so we are right on that one. How come it does? Oh, because that does so much more. So now, okay, so what do we need to get to in order for this to be significant? Okay, 2,000 res. That's 42% of the value. Stop, babies. Knock it off. So let's say cut, paste, number of buffs. Let's say 200. Number of buffs. 30. Okay, so this equals 200 plus this times this. Yeah, that's looking right. 6,200 res would give you 12,000 damage multiplier. So 30 per res per buff. Let's say you got 2,000 buffs. Now you're doing 120,000 damage 120,000 damage if he gets 2,000 buffs on him. I don't know if we can get there. Let's see. What if he gets 1,000 buffs on him? He's doing 60,000 damage. Res per buff. That's just the, okay, so let's say 100 buffs on him. But it's 100 times 2 at least, so 200 buffs. He's doing 12,000 damage. He's getting 6,000 more res. So he has 6,200 res, and that's at a multiplier of 2 to 100%. So that's 2 times 2, so that's 12,400 per damage. So we have to, let's see, where does it get silly? So 500 buffs, you start to be at 30,000 damage. That's like the high end of, and that's just from the res side of things, not, oh, well then it's about 35,000, 36,000 for his ultimate. So he could be doing, let me see, if he gets 1,000 buffs, he could be doing 66,000 a turn, like on his ultimate Percival. I don't know what the limit is of buffs he could get. If he gets 2,000 buffs on him, he's doing 126,000 per ultimate hit. And it just keeps going up. Let's try it. Let's say he gets to 10,000 buffs on him. He's doing 606,000 per ultimate hit. So it's kind of be interesting to see how long we can keep him alive. And if this works the way we think it does. We have Despair on him, on the golden. We're whooping on the golden right now. Our team here might get us over 200 for the first time on bounty. I'm happy about that. And we didn't even include Achilles, who has more hits than Percival does. He's a single hitter there. But I think we're going to be over 200, and that was one of my goals, was to get over 200. So we're going to make good money from this. We may only have to do it once, twice, something like that, to get the rest of the coin we need to upgrade and finish upgrading our heroes. We'll have to kind of have, I guess, Isis. I wish I had Smash. If I could pull Smash and build him out and replace Isis and Heimdall with Smash, that would be absolutely ideal, but I don't have him. He's one of the few I don't have, so, and I don't know that I'll try farming after for some of those levels for him, but you know, it's like, is it worth it? And then I gotta build him all, like, which I could for the most part fairly easily, but yeah, so maybe we'll farm for a hero. We'll see. Wow, we're doing some good bleeds. Taunt. Oof. I think we killed you. Just got to catch up. $230. That's a nice little haul there. That should give us what we need. Oh, there we go. And that was all that's left. 231. Nice, not bad. Let me write that in my Golden Guardian area there. We just went banana pants on the Golden Guardian. Bounty record 231. Let's see what we did for damage. This was without even Zeus here too. I wonder if we took out Heimdall and did Zeus. I think the counterattack provides more though. We'll see by the damage output. Oh yes, Ramses. 530k. That's nice. Yeah, Heimdall did 5 million. See, so I don't think it's given us the well, we'll have to see about Percival. It might not be working. We got the idea though. It's a matter of how long does the fight go. If the fight is an 8-hour-long battle and he keeps just building his hitter, his resistance by 15%, 30 for every new buff, 30 for every new buff. Like that's a lot of resistance. Okay. Do we need this? Crit damage? No. Heimdall's good. HP. And not the end of the world. Drax good. Oh wait, do we have a Mjolnir? No. We already used it. Okay. That's 2. Now Sphinx. What did she get? That's 12. We may have to switch over to Sphinx, so I just want to build her out and see what we'd need. Okay, so she's got initiative, defense, accuracy, speed. This should be initiative. HP. Speed. Gave us 15 initiative. So we need initiative here, and then what do we go with here? Let's go by name. This gives us heal, defense, res, initiative. Yep, we'll go that way, and that way. That looks good. Blood sword, we could have. Oh, we can enhance. Up that, so about another 1,000,000 coins. So 2 more runs. So what I'll do is I'll let the Golden Guardian here run for 2 times or whatever. Let's take out Percival and put in Zeus, and see how that goes. And I am going to go grab a drink of water, so I will pause me. grab a drink. I will return in a moment. Not clicked on the music? Oh. Oops. Sorry. it's trapped at 1x. Hopefully it'll just keep it from lagging. Looks like he will not get his turn. Pandora will take away his turn with despair. Oh man, that's powerful. Over 100. Turn meter increase or decrease. Wow. Look at all those bleeds. Look at all those bleeds. They're still going. That must have been 25 bleeds in one turn. That's crazy. $403,000. 10 minutes. That was a longer one, but let's go to heroes real quick. Probably need more, but for now, let me just see Sphinx. That one is going up. Okay. So we may be able to use Sphinx. I'd like to get her gear a little higher. Sensitive healing, accuracy. Oh, actually, that's true. Move. We need accuracy. Is she here? Res up on this hero. So she really needs as much initiative. More so than she needs accuracy too, but I would say initiative trumps accuracy in this way. HP, speed, we want initiative, speed, speed. Okay. We want initiative there, we want initiative there, we want accuracy here. Speed or initiative. What do we have here? Rank. Attack. That would give me an extra 4 divinity. Really? about 14% initiative. Okay. This is not a bad piece. This would give her quite a bit of initiative. Speed. Okay, let's try this. This one here, she has a whole heap of, a lot of, okay, defense, res, defense. Let's lock it. This is it. She's got a lot of res, or a lot of initiative, sorry. Okay, and then what weapon are we giving her? Damage inflicted when joining attacks. No, we want accuracy. Vanish, okay. So a Subnaya could be good, but have a 20% chance to activate. Okay. This is not a bad one. Steals Divinity. Yeah, this will be what we put on. Hot diggity dog. Okay. Oh, so Sphinx is, how far off was Sphinx from being ready? 850. 1.4, that's 2.2 mil. 2.6, 3.6. 3.6, 5.6 mil. Plus. So 6 mil. So it's 5. I'm gonna take a shower, so I'm gonna leave the it to farm the Golden Guardian to get this 6 million for Sphinx. And let me make sure there's no one else here that I gotta do anything for. This one's could go up. So 6 million, 6.5 million basically. And that would put that up fully. Accuracy, defense. Oh, we need an extra body one. So accuracy. This needs to be body. Or else. Basic abilities. Heals all allies to basic ability. That's not imperative, so. Let's remove that one. We'd want accuracy and we'd want an initiative. So let's look. Speed. Speed, attack, crit. Alright, we'll go that way. And then this one, we're going accuracy, but we might be able to get away with initiative. Accuracy. accuracy. We could use that same bird, but HP, attack, HP, crit damage, HP, attack. That's not it. Defense, accuracy, so that one's not bad. HP, speed. It's not bad. Lose some accuracy, but HP, speed, and attack. Initiative. There we go. Crit damage. Accuracy. Track is the only other one for that. So now she has 191 initiative and initiative. Those will both go up. Okay, so we need about 10 million. Oh, she's looking pretty good there. Okay, now I gotta go back and fix Drac, because he needs accuracy. Okay. That is a good. Let's see if there's any birds. Accuracy. Okay. And now let's go check Percival. Oh, nice. We got them all. That worked out. Okay. And then, what do we got here? You need initiative. Attack. Initiative. Speed, HP, attack. Oh, that's it right there. Block. is what it is. We could get more res, obviously, but there's res there. Now, let me check something real quick, because we're starting with 208 speed. Okay, let's go this way. Let's do... Okay, so we can see that, let's say we get 500 buffs on him, but we start with 250 res. Or 300 res. So now this equals this times 0.15. Okay, now it's upgrading as we go, so yeah, we really want to build him with as much resistance as we can. Change HP of attack. Alright, so we don't need attack percentage, but speed, I guess, is important. Yeah, we'll go this way. And then accuracy, we don't actually need accuracy if we think about it, because the stun is not the most important thing. Let's see what we can put on him for dragon gear. We don't have a lot. We have to go farm some dragon. Oh, attack, defense. So we can do that. That's easy enough. Speed. Here we would want initiative. Now that I think of it, rank. Initiative, HP. Do we have any dragon? No. Initiative. And this is speed. And that's alright. We got HP. Speed, defense, accuracy. Okay, so might not be the best to go with speed. Let's see. What do we have? Attack. Initiative. That's very high initiative. Okay, 17 initiative. Speed is 16. Initiative is 15. Let's equip that one. I think this was the only piece of res gear we had, but I deleted a lot of them, not thinking we were going to use it much. looks like 4-piece dragon and 2-piece invoker gives you 70, where a 6-piece invoker gives you 75. Oh wait, 60, 85. Yeah, so 4-piece dragon and 2-piece invoker. So let's remove this. Well, quit it. We'll keep it on for now. Remove. So we need initiative, dragon gear, 121. 5 different kinds here, but 121. See if we can just lock him out completely and let Heimdall do all the... Oh, but he's not really built for D right now. He's not built for his defense. Oh, it works. Alright, so we're gonna farm some dragon and some invoker gear, and use that to build up our Percival. And hopefully, if we can get his, let's see, if we can get his res to 300, his res is already 200, so maybe, let's say he has 200 buffs on him, and we get his res to 400. He's doing 30,000 damage on his ultimate. It just depends. So 350. Okay. 300. 500 res. 700 res, and either does 50,000 a hit. So that's, I don't think we can get 1,000 res, but that would be 67.5 a hit. So let's try, I think 400 would be a good goal. But let's look at the gear set. You get dragon, you get 60 resistance. Well, you get 15% res, 1% at a time, and then you get 45 res, and then we would go with invoker, and that would give us another 25 res. 2-piece invoker set. 25 res. So total you get 50, 70 res plus 15% res. So assuming no substats. Oh, and we're gonna have 1 res. The chest piece will be res. Where's the damage range for res? So the highest is 60 for res that we could get on the chest piece. So let's see. So you could get 60 res chest piece. So that would be equals 60 plus 70 plus 25 plus 45. That would be 200 res right there. looking for. Accuracy. Boom. Back to battle. There we go. All right. So. It's a slow farm, but we're farming it. Alright, almost figured our little calculations here for Percival. So this equals this plus this. Okay, we're gonna go out here in a minute, okay? Just let me finish. So it looks like the max res that I can put together is 325. Maybe I'm missing something. And that puts Percival at a 25,000 hit per, and that's assuming 2,500 attack and 40k HP. We'll have to see how much it matters to build some of his others. He has a 8% multiplier for HP, so almost a 10% there, so it's just shy of 4,000, and then a 60% multiplier. So it is important to pump his attack up, of course, as well as res, but we didn't have just tons of extra gear. It's 130, so then that gives you 15%, it's like another it's like 150. So 230 looks 230 looks like the top res I can get to with what I know. 230 res. Man, I'm getting by a bucket right now. Moving still. I think this is the third wave too, so hopefully I'm just gonna exit out of it. I can't get it to floor 121. Doesn't work well with that. Okay. Let's go to 120, and we're just gonna farm this for about the next hour so that we have, oh, we even didn't include, there we go, autoplay. We're gonna let that farm for about the next hour while I take a shower and take the pups out and do these things. That'll give us the coin to follow through, and then this evening we'll come back for another Fafnir fight, try to get over 100 million. Alright, so I am going to leave you guys here to farm. I'm going to take these pups out, take care of this. even Guardian Team do? Oh, they're not even through yet. Oh, because it's 1x speed. Okay. Here. Alright, well, that'll run. I am going to go take a shower. using the wrong mic anyways. This wasn't working. Properties. Microphone. Okay. So there we go. Now we should sound better. The mic is back online after Gunnar took it offline with his shenanigans and tomfoolery. There we go. All right. So our bounty game here is, we're having a hard time with this, I think it's Heimdall, probably it's having a hard time with its, who else could we replace Heimdall? The hits are hard without him. We could bring in Achilles instead of Mordred too. That'll help. And maybe a Musashi too. If you got the Musashi madness going, I wonder if you would just keep going, counterattack, counterattack, counterattack forever. Huh. Or Horus. I think Horus has a counterattack feature if you have him fully awakened. Although we don't have Horus yet. We got Loki, but we did not get Horus, Smash, or Odin yet. Those are the three we're missing. Well, it's still going, but I wanted to put it on auto run to have it at least finish a few runs, but at this point we'd be lucky to finish a run. Let me get a little smoke on. It was exciting today to see that Dan Man put up over 1 billion points on Fafnir. So our little community of CCs that are working together are kind of like a mini, or might be the faction. We might be all in a faction when we get into the game. We'll see. Not that you have to be, but could make sense. We're all working together. We're all high-end players who know how the game works. Great start to a faction. So Dan Man has cracked 1 billion. Charlemagne has cracked like 8 billion. He's in our little fun group of friends. JKG is in there. You know, we have like, I don't know, 4 or 5 of us, maybe 6 out of the 10 that are already over, you know, 100 million in damage. So we are sharing information with each other and a strategy and things that we think can work, and it's really proven to be very helpful because, you know, the results are there. We're all putting up some pretty serious numbers. We're all in the top, 1% of the game, the folks in the game right now. So it's kind of fun to be a part of a group like that and to just be on that ride, and I do my part. I try to contribute via spreadsheets and tools and things like that. Dan Man's working on a combat calculator. We have Adhocs is doing some work on dashboards, power by dashboards, stuff like that. So we have tools to help you make smarter decisions on your account, commodity and resource management, and which heroes to build. How do you really rank and compare one hero against another? It's kind of tricky because they're somewhat use case specific, but we're going to rank them by archetype. Like, who is your best invoker? Who is your best disruptor? That's how we're seeing it be probably cleanest and easiest to manage. Whew, man, he's having a hard time. Okay, there we go. There's a lot of features and functions going on, and unfortunately it's kind of working against us. I think it would be cool if when you'd beaten, like, and you got to 151, if you got over, I don't know, 50 million or 25 million or something like that, you got to choose any hero, just like one, choose your own. Like, so like I could have been like, oh, I want Smash. Now it only happens like once. Like, you can't just farm it and get one each time. But I think that would be a cool, if like you got to the end and by that point you kind of have a feel for who you would like, giving us the choice of, if you beat it and beat it at a certain level, the bonus or the gift is you get to choose out of any hero. Heck, you could choose Kanochi if you think she's the greatest sleep champion in the game and you don't think you're going to get her, but you will. You should get like 18 copies of her, but she's powerful. There's a lot of good, sneaky heroes, kind of, you wouldn't maybe think right away. And so it's important to kind of keep your eyes open, but I think that would be really cool for us to have that choice. Maybe for Alpha 2? Maybe. I don't know how hard it would be to give the pool of, make the pool for 151 all 67, or maybe all Legos just to make it easier, or all Legos and epics. You might want an epic that you don't have, like a Pandora, who's broken for Fafnir, and or you might want, so I just think it would be a neat way to do the reward is if you do, and maybe it's just if you do over, I don't know, 10 or 15 or 20 million or whatever. I mean, you're already in the base, like top 50 to 100 players. If you're it's like 150 is like, or beating level 150 is like the top 100 to 150 players right now. So you aren't giving away a lot to a lot of people. You would just be giving away one, to a one hero to an account that's already end game. So it's like you're not giving the most overwhelming advantage or anything like that. But I like the idea of being able to choose, so you could fill in or make a choice like, okay, which way do I think is best for me, and with how I like to play or build teams, So just my 2 cents. And I'll need change back from that. Touche. All right. It looks like we're moving again. Ish. 137 bounty. Pandora might be a broken one for this too, so we're gonna change the team after this so that we can farm it a little quicker. So I need to get, so we'll put in Achilles, we'll take out Pandora, or maybe we'll do Isis and Achilles, and see if we can take Heimdall, Pandora, and then Mordred we got to take out and replace with Zeus. hopefully that will make it a little quicker. You're waiting. Can I get a move? Can I get a move? Sometimes I need to move. Alright, now. Thought maybe my awful singing would do it. But it never does. There we go, it did. Totally fine. Just don't sing again. Blood, confuse. 142, that's solid. Maybe 400,000 or 500,000 coin. I think 200 bounty gets you about 500,000 coin, but we'll break all that down for you once we know, where it's going to be in the game, and for alpha we can let you know roughly, but things can change, so we don't want to tell you, hey, this will be this way until we know it's in the game. But it does look like we're going to get at least 150 hits out of this one. Oh, we didn't go with Sphinx, too. That was the thing. We'll take out Heimdall for Sphinx. I just need this one to end so I can change the team and put it on auto so it can actually run through on a consistent speed. You know? But then, alas, I cannot. So we are down to about the last, you know, let's see, 11 tonight will be the last 12 hours. So here we are in the last sort of push before 12 hours to go. Last half day. I am quite happy with my progress here in the cavern. Even though I didn't get off to the fastest, well, I did get off to a pretty fast start, but I didn't beat it before everyone else, but that was not our goal. Our goal was to deeply understand all aspects of how to maximize and win in Godforge so that we can be a very highly, you know, sought after and trusted content creator, someone who can tell you how to build this team or that team and knows what they're talking about. So we had to walk the walk first. That's what we did, or at least I feel like that's what we are doing. So it was important to push hard. We gotta look at the 2-star levels now. See what's left on those. We have 83, which is a bug. 92, 100, 109, which is a bug. How'd we do? Oh, Musashi, nice. I like Musashi. He's a good guy. 403, good deal. 30 minutes, holy crikey. Alright, let's edit that team. Taking out him, putting in Achilles. Sphinx. And who else did I say? I don't think we need Isis. We need another hitter. Percival. Musashi. We could go with Musashi. Let's try Musashi. We'll see what goes. We'll see if he even makes it through the waves. Okay, 109, 113, 117, 119, 120, 123, 127, 128. least everyone's still alive. There we go. Okay. So that is 2, 3, 4, 6, 16, 17, 23. That's interesting. So we have 23 levels that we haven't out of the 150. Let me see, 23 of 150 that we haven't 2-starred. Okay. This is looking cleaner here. So that's 15%. So basically we have 15% left. Okay. So there it says. Interesting. Well, I'm confused as anything. So I have 23 levels that I haven't 2-starred, okay? And that means that there's 127 levels of the 150 that I have 2-starred. So let me do the math, right? 150 levels times 2 stars, 300 total stars. If I've beaten level 150, then I have at least 150 stars. Then, out of the next 150, that's the 2-star challenges. So, out of that, I only have 23 left. So, I have 127 done. So, that's 150 plus 127 is 177. But Hell Hades is showing me at 168. So that's interesting. I'm off by 9 levels. So I don't know if it hasn't updated, or, pulled new data. We'll see. But if that was the case, if I was actually 177, where would I sit on the leaderboard? 177 is tied for 23rd place with Charlemagne, my buddy over there. So it should be 23rd place. We'll see if I jump up. And then, really, if you get to 185, 8 more. So if I can do 8 more, I will be in the top 10. would get me, so 185 and up is top 10. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3 that are bugged that I have done, and they don't give me credit, so that would technically be 180, but they're not giving me credit. And then I would need 5 to 6 more. So let's go. I'm gonna switch to that in a second here. Let's finish what we were doing. We got a bunch of coin. We gotta make sure the Sphinx is built properly. Okay, Sphinx need, oh, you know what? Rank up, nothing. Okay, so the Amanohuko is, needs to go up a little bit, but that's okay. We got accuracy 63. It's okay. I mean, if she lands those debuffs, that's just gravy. All right, what do we need here? We needed initiative. But I think this is fine. So that is 210 initiative. We can defense, accuracy. Okay. Alright, so we'll have to run another one, but I think, so let's do this. Remove, equip. Got it. Oh. Okay, it's not that important. Gear. Remove. Boom. Leonidas. Gear. Remove. Boom. Got it. $328. Okay, so we still need those, but remove. Boom. Okay, those 3 are good. Sphinx is good. Pandora. Is good. Let's do this. Let's do a quick one. Just for the giggles. So we need to take out and we need Pandora and Percival. Alright. Now we were going to try to max Percival for all the res we can get, but we're really going to see if we can create an unkillable here that lets him just continue to upgrade and up his resistance, and he has a resistance based multiplier. I think she's going to put it automatically here on Drac. Oh, she put it on the Sphinx, so that's interesting. But I'm willing to entertain and kind of just watch how this goes. All right, we already have a despair on. We have men's. Now we don't have this. We have our vanish on too, so I don't know if that's going to be able to stay. It's a 2-turn vanish, so that's 2 of his turns. We will have to see just how much. We've got his attacks down. Doesn't look like Pandora is getting her ultimate as fast, maybe? She looks like she should. She's got a ton of initiative on.
should have chosen confused. You know what? We're starting that over because that's baloney. We should have chosen Drac on the join ally, and we should have gotten a better first. Alright, let me see. You gotta be quick here. The hardest part of this thing is turning off the auto in time. Oh, come on. Did you already do it? Oh, you probably gotta like put it down to 1 time speed and then start it over, and it'll start on 1 time speed. Probably want to add a little bit of a pause in there just so people have a chance to to pause it if they need to. Alright, so we're gonna let this run. In the meantime, we're gonna start grabbing. So I'm gonna skip any of the bugs ones, because I know I've done them several times and I know they can be done. I'm not going to waste any time doing them when they're not going to give me any credit. So let's go. 92 is immortal on all allies. Reward level 50 energy. Okay, so there's that one. 100 is only disruptors. Only disruptors is a hero chest. That'd be a good one to go after. Only disruptors. Let's see who we had. Mordred. Scotty. Mordred. Scotty. Dagonet. We'll probably try to do number 100. That's a good one. Kunoichi. Loki. $109's a bug. 113 Cunning Slayers. Achilles, Cunning Slayers. Imhotep. Musashi. That's 3. Icarus. Top, okay. 117, only one epic. He's supposed to bring everyone back to life. So let's see if this happens. This is a good chance to try this one out, I guess. How much can he solo it? He heals himself 100%, so it's going to be a while. Oh. Okay. Here we go. Did it work? Passive didn't work. For the imprint. No, the imprint didn't work on him. Oh, that's baloney. Quetzalcoatl's imprint didn't work on him. Ah, that's silly. 28 million though, not bad. Okay, so 68,000 for him. That's all. Okay. It is what it is. We tried. Take him out. Take her out. Okay. Go this way here. Anubis is actually pretty bad in here too. Despair. Oh wait, we have Pandora. Attack all enemies. Corrupt. Initiative down. So that's initiative down is 20% off their initiative. Okay, so Anubis could be one. He doesn't make any sense. Volkala could make sense. 2 stacks. Lock core won't do anything to spare. Okay. Okay, that's not it. Gilgamesh, would you make any sense? You don't use above. Increase the damage inflicted by 1% for each 1% of the missing HP on this hero. Attack divinity is above 50. Okay, that's not it. Attack an enemy 2 times. Ignores 25% defense. Attacks other enemies. Chance to stun. Let's go Pengu. If this hero has more initiative than speed, increase their res. Okay. So all you need to do is really get them to 100 accuracy, and then this gives them 140 when they have it up. Drain, speed down. Okay, I don't like him per se for that. We don't have Horus, so that's the tricky thing. Taunt. Attack one enemy, inflicts 50% of the damage dealt to enemies under taunt. Attack those no hit and ignores the target's defense. Wonder how much that hits for. I do have him. Attack one increase attack by 5 all the way up to 15. Decrease the target's attack up to 15, so it's a 30% boost. I just don't like that one as much. Attack an enemy 75% chance to place initiative down. Steal a buff. He doesn't really have buffs. Attack all enemies to despair. Nah, that's not it. Musashi. Target's taunt and attacks will ignore 25% of the target's defense. Taunt. Why do I feel like I don't have a lot of my... Oh. We're doing it by that, that's why. Rarity. Okay. Raw. Blaze is not ideal. Still not ideal. Definitely not ideal. Okay. Oh yeah, we didn't want her in there. Emotep. So you do have a buff extender in a Nox on a Moon. Initiative up. Remove a random debuff or disable from 2. So she's got a debuff strip and a buff extender. That's interesting. Shield and barrier. Let's see if sold. Mend, okay. Bleed stacks by 1 and heal 10% max HP at the start of the turn. Dang, that's good. Place defense up, 20% defense to increase the turn meter of all allies by 10%. Nothing wrong with that. Remove 1 random debuff from all allies. Okay. Strips of debuff. Increases turn meter by 15%. Increases by a further 5 if the debuff is removed. Has the same enemy team. Okay. Man. Alright, that's not terrible. Let's see Hippolytus. Increase this hero's defense by 2%, so it's 10% boost on her defense. Place a shield, which is 15% of HP on all allies. Speed up. Attack an enemy with 1 random ally joining the attack. Okay. Interesting. So top might be a decent debuffer for this one. If he's under stalwart, so if you put him with an Emotep, that would work well. 3 times a random with a 25% chance to stun. Remove a random disable. Only on this hero, okay. Transfer random debuff. Despair. Steal a buff. Okay. Scatter. 25% chances to freeze. They probably roll up to like 40% chances, so you're gonna get about a 70% chance on her basic. So we could just build a Scotty and have her freeze them every single time, and we wouldn't even need to worry about, I guess, Pandora. Let's see. Attack all enemies, speed down, targets under freeze. Freeze. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna build Scotty and try and use her instead of a defensive person. I know we gotta use Heimdall, but it breaks the game, so I'm gonna build Scotty in place, and I gotta build her anyways. So let's optimize. Scotty, where you at? Right there. Upgrade. Fully booked up, fully everything. Okay. Abilities, scrolls, maxed, right, got it. Awakenings, right. Targets under freeze, place initiative down, increases hero's accuracy by 5% each time freeze debuff is placed. Divinity by 10%. Alright, so now I just gotta put gear on it. Remove that. Remove that. Nice try though. Alright, we are gonna go in according to rank. And we are just going to do this. Increase damage, attack, initiative. Okay. Alright, so one. I didn't put it on. There we go. 179 initiative. Let's see. Attack an enemy 2 times. It's based off her attack. Each hit has a 25% chance to place freeze on the target. Freeze skips the turn. Hero's turn meter fill effects are reduced by half. Will skip the next turn if freeze is active. Disable is removed when receiving a blaze debuff. So she'll have to keep putting it on, but that's okay. Attack 120% attack 3 or random enemies. Each hit has a 50%. Okay, so on this one, each hit has a 40%. Each hit has a 75%. And each hit has 100% to put speed down on the target for 2 turns. Which is... okay. 20% down. Okay. SC I see. So now, do we need defense? Not per se. We could go with speed, accuracy, initiative. That one's probably better. Attack, oh, accuracy right there. That's HP. Okay, so the Kraken. We would want a defense, attack. Scotty, HP, defense, no. Res, defense, attack. So that one might be good. Attack, accuracy, but Scotty, yeah. No, he's going to be in there, so we need to leave that on him. HP, attack, defense, attack, and 6 more accuracy. Okay. HP. Let's look for any set that makes any sense. Nope, that's it. Okay. Okay, so we have accuracy, or initiative, accuracy. This would be initiative, speed, attack, and then this one could be attack as well. That one goes better there. She has 171. Okay, then we gotta fix Aphrodite. She needs, this piece is fine. That works for her. Scotty. Weapon, okay. We're gonna put okay, yeah, we'll use a Shamshir here. We have 222 accuracy, 180 initiative, and we actually can go up. I mean, we just need to do a couple more runs of, but honestly, I think we have enough to go at it. Let's try. Okay. We got our speed lead, Drac. And we've got Scotty is going to keep going. We're going to get that. And we are going, who is our last one? Isis? No, we need train. Anubis can do something. Anaxana Moon. Well, actually, let's try this and see how it goes. Yeah, let's try this and see how it goes. Can I pause it in time or no? Okay, well, she went to Drac anyways, so that's okay. I'd have chosen that. Let's see what our freeze game looks like. And that's the other thing is we'll want to put Scotty as the next one that she brings into the attack. Then Achilles. We probably should have gone Achilles, Scotty, then Drac, but you know, didn't get it perfect on this run. Got the speed down on. I guess we didn't get any bleed or any freezes. But we have Heimdall's counterattack and shield, so it looks like we're okay. And we got Blaze on him, so we put him back on him. And we're already struggling at 1.3 million. Alright, I mean, we'll take Heimdall out and try to do it with Isis. It's just sucks. Can't use your strongest. Let's try this. I don't even know if Isis is set up, so I'm gonna start by trying to go to Scotty first, if I can catch this. But I haven't been able to catch it. It goes way too fast. No. Exit. Man, cannot catch it to save my life. Like the hardest game is trying to pause this so I can actually manual it. Okay, whew. Alright, we're gonna put it on Scotty. There we go, the rest is history. I just want to see how that goes. Freeze, there we go. Doesn't show up, but we got freeze on, so. There we go. Alright, let's see where this takes us. And what kind of work freeze can do for us. Okay. Let's see. Freeze is there. But he still went. It didn't land, or it's not showing as landing, even though it landed. So that's strange. It looks like it's really messing up. So let's get out and get out of the game and come back in. It looks like things aren't actually, even though they're landing, they're not counting. So interesting. Restart so that we'll see if we can get a fresh, clean run. In fact, heck, we might just I still want to farm some res gear and build up Percival and see if it'll work, but I think the imprints aren't working entirely and possibly, but his passive would work regardless, because his passive gives him 10% per buff. So he gets an extra 5% from the imprint, but like his passive should work that way anyways. And with the amount of buffs that he has on him, like almost 200 buffs, like he should be doing some insane numbers. But I don't know. Didn't seem like it was working perfectly. Let's go. Oh, I was still supposed to shower and do this, but I was just caught up in... Okay, well, she can still be in it. Percival has got res. Yeah, so we just need more dragon gear. So let's go look at the dragon gear. Dragon is 121. Oh, that's right. Oh, wait, what's the other dragon gear? 91 to 97. Okay. No reason to be a hero. Okay. So we want speed. We want killing power, stopping power, and freezing power. Alright, see how that works. Door's gone. Okay, that was quick. One wave. Good job. And puts that on. They're confused, they're frozen, and then Zeus just does the rest. This is a good clearing team right here. Good farming team, I should say here. Everyone's confused. Oh no, that's not. Holy monkey. Holy monkey in the eyes. That was a wild one. Alright, let's see if we get exactly what we want. Dragon gear. Ooh, we did. Res 2, we got it. Oh my, right off the bat. I mean, it's 2-star, but I don't care. That's too good. Where's the gear? Alright, res. Let's go to dragon. Equip. Res as a main stat. Oh, I didn't even know you could do it. Boom. So res is up here too. Oh, hold on. That's a rank. Accuracy. Initiative. HP. Accuracy. Quick. Okay. So we do have that one. And then there's this one. Attack. see how that farming goes. Oh, dragon. Hold on. That could be an easy piece to have on there. I mean, we're not going to have the highest res, but we are going to have pretty darn high res. Alright. Wow, that's worthy. That's good right off the bat. So we are going to have res plus 45 there. And then we need defense. Equip. Defense. So res drops 30 if I take that off. So where do I go to source Invoker 70 73? Pauldrons 72. Chest. Disrupt, yeah, Invoker. Only 3, so we've got a little bit better chance to. And we've been having some pretty good luck on getting the gear we need. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not complaining. This team is farming well. Pharmacologically sound, actually. If that's the case, and I can get Scotty all the way up, we're going to be killing it. We're going to be killing it big time. Oh, hold the horses, the phone, and oh, we got it on the first try. Res on res. Oh, that was nice. Thank you, RNG gods, for not making me go for months to get that piece. Oh my word. We are, I mean, there could be res on the, on some of these, but wow, 281 res, and we aren't even fully, they're both, oh my god, we're gonna have 300 res, easy. Okay, so I've got to take a shower, which means I am going to put my Golden Guardian team on. You know what? Let's go at the 60. I wonder how much gold we get for that. Might be faster. Reward previews. Yeah, you can get Legos too. All right, so we need we need his hits, and hers. Replay autoplay. I think that'll be enough. We'll watch one just to make sure it works. Can't believe we got a res on res. Oh, res on invoker gear that we needed like on the very first run, and we went to the lower levels for it. I honestly recommend farming some of the lower levels. One, it's faster. It's a little more enjoyable when you can set up a team and it just hums through the level versus slogs through it, and then you feel like, am I even going to get the reward for this? Wow. We are going after this guy in a hurry. Wow. We just rocked the Casbah. Minute 40, 67,000. Probably about 130,000 gold a coin every run, every 2 runs, and that would be 1 run for the other level. Actually, I take that back. They're like 5 or 6 minute runs, so even I can get 500,000. Probably is still better at the higher level. But this one gives you Legos too. Legendary, so you can get drops. Let's get Shamash and Horus here, huh? And I'll just build Shamash out and not have to worry about all this craziness. At least Scotty's got good accuracy. She's landing everything. Freezens and all that goodness. Alright. It's doing it. It's doing it well. I am going to go take that shower and let you farm the gold. Alright. I'll be right back. Right back indeed. who's a wild roughhouser? It's a wild and crazy roughhouser. Hi, Gunner. I love you. All right, I'm back. How are we doing? Do we make big monies? Did we make the big monies? Are we wealthy? Rich? Beyond our wildest dreams? Let's see how many we did. Let's see how much money we took in. About 65 to 67,000 a piece. Okay, go to here or time. I don't know how many we ran, but they were running like a minute each. So let's see. 673,000, not bad. Okay, Heimdall is good. Drac HP, Drac crit damage, not the end of the world. For him not to have that. This we will push up. Okay. And this will push up right here, the 8 HP. This one we don't have to per se, so push those up. 86, we gotta go grind out some of the, which ones are they? Ecker. Gotta go grind some more Ecker, so let's do that real quick. It is 79, 89, I think it's 89. Yep, 89. Let's go. Drac's not terrible. Let's go like this. And see, oh, we should have put Scotty in. It might not go as... Yeah, I should have put Scotty in. I'll put her in next. So we are now at 7 p.m. So you got 16 hours left in the Alpha 1 testing phase. We are going to be going hard straight to the end. But what I'm going to do is cut off this stream when we get a run here onto the Fafnir, if we can get over 100 million. And then I'll stop the stream, and then I'll do one overnight for the next run starting at probably 11 p.m. Or, yeah, right a little after 11 p.m. So that is what you can expect. It is 7:15 now. So basically, as soon as I get these things done, a little housekeeping, get things fully punched up, we're going to put a run together against Fafnir, try to get over 100 million and just log that score in over 100 million. We did 95 and we've only improved everybody, but it's just a matter of getting a clean run that works, that actually goes without slowing down and stopping up. So we will see if we can do that. We're gonna try Scotty instead of Pandora, and we're gonna see maybe Heimdall, but maybe not Heimdall, or maybe Heimdall is out and Pandora is in. showered and clean, so I might as well, you know, hey, I'm all hippie, showered and clean. The Asgard t-shirt, you'll all be happy to know, has officially gone into the wash now to be washed. I should have more than one t-shirt for a, you know, 7-day contest, but I didn't wear it the whole time. I just would put it on sometimes when I'd be on camera and then take it off. But yeah, having only one was like, I gotta keep it clean, like don't sweat, don't do anything, and then like keep it over here and then put it back on. But yeah, it's in the wash now because this last push we're going hippie all the way to the end, and we're gonna try to get over 100 million on Fafnir. That'll put us, we're in the top 50 right now, so that's what I wanted to be, in the top 1%. We're gonna try to do a little bit more towards that, and then we're gonna touch overnight. We're gonna do some of the two stars. We're gonna try to get about 4 or 5 more of them done by moving some gear around, and we'll be just probably hitting hard on farming gold so that we can level up enough gear to basically put gear on people and get them. We have enough usable heroes, like leveled up, fully ascended heroes. Like, we should be able to do a lot of these 2 stars more so than most other people, because we have more 6 stars than I think anyone in this account that I've seen. So like, the 2 stars should be where we excel. And it's not updated on Hell Hades. It doesn't look like it's updated. I'm still like way behind what I actually have done, but needless to say, if it does catch up, I'm just outside the top 10, and if I get 4 or 5 more, I will be inside the top 10. So that's why I'm going to work on that over the night. So that will be a lot of farming gold, building up the gear, and moving the gear around to beat the 2-star challenges, putting it on the heroes. And then of course I have XP, so I can level up, and I have so many food champions, so I can level up any hero I need to that I haven't already to get a 2-star challenge done. I have uncommons and commons level up. So I'm not too far off on some of that, and we're gonna see how that goes overnight. That's kind of the overnight challenge. And then in the morning and go until 11, I'm gonna maybe try to put one more good Fafnir run in. I also then want to just maybe spend the last 3 or 4 hours setting it to, getting all the data from it, making sure I mine and get all of the information from the game out. I'll do that as soon as I run out of energy. I don't want to do it while I have energy, because I want to be using the energy. And then as I run out of energy, when I get down to 0 in the morning, then I'll just start data grabbing. Any areas, any kits, I'll just go all 67 and one after another and just check them, just to make a good capture from wave 1. I did a lot of it, but I'll just do a final run through, make sure I have a clean batch of data from this, and some things will change, but we want to see that, so we want to capture it here, and then we'll look at wave 2 and we'll go, oh, they changed this, they changed that, I see what they're doing. We're gonna have an insight already into how we need to adjust and adapt to what they might be changing, because they're not going to give us the same flavor per se. Now, not everybody in wave 1 is in wave 2, obviously. In fact, only the content creators are. Everybody else is experiencing wave 2. To them, it's wave 1. So they won't maybe have to change everything, but honestly, the poor folks in wave 2, like, you're going to be going against guys that now know how to get, and gals who know how to get to like 150 in a day, and then start just building a nasty 1 billion plus Fafnir team. Like, there's going to be a whole bunch of 30,000 basically learning it, and that takes you a little bit of time. You make mistakes, you're not, it's not perfect. We're still working. And so they're going to be shocked when some of the content creators are just, really optimized and going for it at a very fast pace. I know I anticipate being at 150 inside of a day and a half the most, and then just farming, and really, I'll know exactly what pieces of gear I want. I know exactly what team I would like to build, or what teams I can build based on what I have, and then I'm going to just go grab the gear. And I'm going to be so efficient at where I farm and what I get. I can't believe the luck I've gotten. I've had like 3 straight farms where on the first time I got what I was looking for. Like, exactly what I was looking for. That's crazy. That never happens. But, if not, I can build a farming team. That's the first thing. You're going to have a farming team, a golden guardian team, and a Fafnir team. It's pretty much what you need. You need a wave clearing team that has some control in it. Scotty is a perfect one. We'll also be showing you Kunoichi with sleep, Satyr with sleep. We'll be showing, oh, there we go. We got 135. Okay, so let's go see how we finally, that was the first drop we got of Ecker Godsteel. Let's, where is it? Okay, so here we go. Exchange. Yep, that's it. 86. Okay, so we need 242 more. And okay, so 2 to 3 more drops from there, and we should be good. Like successful drops where we get what we're looking for. We get the Ecker rare Godsteel, because you get about 135. So 2 of those is 270. That's enough to cover what we need. So that's not too bad. Godsteel, you can farm it, and it's a good, reasonable. I mean, there's usually 3 factions, so you got like a 30% chance probably of each of them, and then you got rare and epic rarities, so you get kind of a inside the 30%, you get a 15 and a 15, something like that maybe, or they might have tweaked the numbers a little bit so it's harder to get like a res on res or D on D, or really good pieces. I'm sure they've made it just a little harder to get those, so that not everyone's running around with like absolutely amazing gear, because that then you just kind of top out and you have nowhere else to go. You have nothing more, and now they have to create another system to bring in more, and that's power creep in its purest definition. So not that you don't want to bring in more features and stuff, but you don't want to do it just to avoid losing people. That's where you get on the power creep chase. You're running after your own tail. Okay, that's not the one. We need 2 more. I should just put it on auto, but I like just checking, and sometimes it comes through kind of quick. So, and I'm like all shaky with the mouse and not like super good at, and I don't even have a mouse pad and stuff, so it's kind of like ghetto. But basically, like I miss it, so then I'm like, oh crap, got to do another one. It would be great if there was a hotkey. Maybe I could press the space bar and like, pause, or, that would help with Fafnir, because it's like trying to catch that at the beginning when it comes in on auto, and I don't want it to be auto. I want to manual the first few. Maybe a hotkey, or I know Raid comes in not on auto, and it's like, damn it, why doesn't this on auto? I just want it to go. So I get that, like, I know, but when it came in on auto, it was like too fast for me to even stop it and do the first move I want done, and I can't obviously can't program yet, like, hey, do your basic, don't do your core, or do your basic first, or do your ultimate first, which is interesting because they have 2 systems, Divinity and Speed, so it's going to be a difficult thing, I think, for them to create that sort of what Raid has in terms of, choosing which skills to turn on and off, because you have 2 different measures of those skills, the Divinity meter and the Speed turn meter, so it's kind of a little bit more complex, I would say. That, just to wrap it up simply, it's more complex and therefore more likely to break and more likely to be buggy, because there's more complexities that have to interconnect for it to work cleanly, and that takes time to go through each and every hair and fiber that connects and make sure each one is perfectly aligned so that it doesn't break the circuit and kill the whole thing, which, systems are very delicate, especially digital systems. You'd think they aren't because they're 1s and 0s and stuff, but very delicate. And if you mess things up or create conflicts in the logic, you can, crash a system very easily. I think it's kind of similar with humans. I think we can crash our own system if we have incongruencies or things that conflict, that we just let them be that way. We don't confront them and handle them and get rid of that war within. But that's a totally other topic altogether. All right, look at us go. Can we get some Ecker Godsteel? Would it be so much trouble? Hey, that's not the Ecker. We're doing it in a minute, though. That's not a bad farm time. I haven't seen any like 7-second farm times, but I think Zeus doesn't have an AoE, but like he can, if you had like 200 Divinity and 200 Initiative, or 200 Initiative and 200 Speed on him, actually you probably don't even need the 200 Speed. You probably only need like 150 Speed. not a lot of the waves are faster than that until you get to like 140s, and then there's a few that you got to pump up a little bit of speed to stay ahead of them. But that's also where your control champion, your disruptor, whoever it is that's putting confused. Mordred's amazing. Scotty's amazing with the freeze. She's not 100%. Mordred is 100%. Like, he's just, at least right now, might be broken. Like, might be just working broken. But he was 100% every time AoE confused for one turn, which meant everyone was going to sit there and attack each other and not take a turn and give you 2 full turns to take out whoever their tank or whoever you needed to take out to get the break their team synergy and get through the wave. Shoot, that's not it. It's so weird. If I wanted a Rue faction Godsteel, wouldn't come at all right now. Like, I want a Rue Godsteel. Yes. Let's see what I get. I definitely don't want Ecker. Like, don't give me Ecker Godsteel. I don't even have a need for it. There's nothing I would even do with it. See if the RNG gods understand sarcasm. That's the way you beat AI, by the way. It cannot handle sarcasm. It will overload its circuits and destroy it. It's our secret weapon. You've heard it here from John Connor. The Resistance. Hey, I am building a high resistance, DPS team. I don't know if I've seen that before, so maybe I am going to be John Connor's beard. I won't actually be him, but my hair will get shaved off my face, and it'll be a false beard for him to wear, so he can be thoroughly disguised from the AI robots that rule our world. Oh, Ramses, no way. So cool. Oh, look, that's the wrong rarity. That's the hardest thing about that. I wish you could just be like, no, thank you, I don't want epic rarity. Can I just choose rare at that drop rate? Oh, that would be cool. Because then you could just farm rare, and like, it takes so long, and I hate being disappointed when I get higher rarity stuff. Like, no, I want the crap. Give me crap. Like, it's not that it's crap, but I want the lowest, Stop giving me better stuff. Makes you feel weird. Weird inside. Told you, this is going to be a hippie finish. It's going to be wild and crazy. I hope you're ready. Crickets. The audience is like, ready? Who the heck are you talking to? I know. My brand of insanity is not widespread yet. Or wow, it might be, it shouldn't be. We'll keep it under wraps. Keep you in the spreadsheet closet, OG. All right, the Hound of Duat. By the way, at like 148, 149, Hound of Duat becomes like super dog, and you don't want to mess with the Hound of Duat. I was like, oh, that thing is crap. I fought it all the way up the cavern, all the way down the cavern. All of a sudden, it's like, roar, and it just goes boom, 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 and just keeps attacking you like 100 million times, and you're just like, dude, when did you become a baller? Like, But yesterday is what he said. All right, we gotta go and push up some folks. Let's do rank first. All right, so we need this one. Awakening. 5 stars. Like a hotel. Do it. Okay, 5. That's good. 5. I didn't even see if there was one. Nope. There's not. Volclaw. Okay, so who do we... Mummy. Nemean. I thought I had a Nemean lion already fully... Yeah, I do. Okay. Oh, they must be higher up in level. Oh, we wanted awakening. That's what we wanted. All right, now we're good. Think. So we'll get rid of a few. Nox on a Moon is an interesting one now that I... Oh, we got another... Oh, we had a Gilgamesh. I think we knew that. come by. That hoplite. Alright. Let's get rid of some folks. Okay. Let's go by level. Upgrade. 4. Brazilian. Take you two. Select, promote, continue. Okay, now upgrade to level 4. Let's go with the Brazilian. Alright, there's another one. Tristain. Might as well do 2 Tristains. There's that. Indian Lion. 1, 2, 3. Promote. Okay, let's go. Cat Sith, upgrade. 4. Yep. Okay, now where's our force? Our rank. Upgrade Loki. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Loki is a 5-star. Let's see if we have enough to push. We don't. Okay, good. So we need 5 5-stars. What else do we have for 40s? Dagonet, a Nox, and a Moon. I want to push Kanochi up. Okay. Alright, so this is the next 40. Kanochi. Oh, there we go. Upgrade. Two more. 2 more. 1, 2. Okay. Okay. Where's the next one? Moke. Maybe this one. Mommy, you're out. Mommy, you're out. He? What in the dick? Scotty, you're coming. And, like that. Alright, there we are. Giving some folks some guidance on how to beat level 142. Boss breakdown, Osiris build. Oh, here it is. Here is our gear stats. Helmet is res, yep. And chest is res, okay. Boss breakdown. Oop. I'm hitting myself. That's 2-star levels. Speed lead, no initiative on the golden. Here it is, 142. Oh, that is not it. So. another one to get. I needed to get two 135s. But good to see one. We're halfway to being, I think, done with Godsteel for a little bit. I don't know. The other weapons are pretty sure they're flushed out. Where's my to-do list? Ah, Fafnir to-do list. Yeah, I still need 2 more MA no Nuhoko, so I gotta go farm that one. But it's a lower level, so it's not too bad. And then the Shamshirs, I just needed this Ecker, and then I'll be done with those. Let's get them back to back, huh? Nope. Okay. Alright, so that's good. Now, let's look real quick. We don't have Isis awakened to level 5, so we won't be able to put Immortal on all allies. We might be able to set up Sphinx or Herc to solo it, but I don't know if Herc... I tried doing that and it didn't give me credit, so... Cunning, Slayers, 113. I feel like we have Achilles built pretty well. We would just need... It would be Achilles, Musashi, Emotep, and then maybe Tut or Icarus. Probably Tut. So yeah, I don't think Icarus makes sense. He's like burn. So, and I don't have Hell. So that's the team based on who's available. He has attack. Okay, yeah. That's a very heavy attack team, but maybe we'll be able to crush through 113. Nope, didn't do it. Didn't give it to us. All right. Sith. Still waiting for the last one. But you see how much epic we got. That's why I have no shortage of epic Godsteel. It's like the it's crazy. The RNG is dropping way more than the higher than the lower. I don't know if that was meant to be the case, but it actually works against it. Because I can't even ascend, or I'm sorry, I can't even with the ascensions. Like I can't get to the mid-tier ascension commodity until I have enough of the first tier. So if I don't have enough of the first tier, then I can't even use my abundance of second and third tier commodities. So that's silly. It's like you're rich and you can't use it, you know? It's like your money is not liquid. I will say Scotty is badass. Again, at the higher level. So I think we will go for, let's see if I can pick the ones. I want the immortal one, so this is definitely one that I want to get. 83, I just wish it would work. Only disruptors is definitely one that I want to go for. And 100, so that's 2, and plus farming it will be nice because you can get heroes. 3 cunning slayers at 113. That's my third one. 119, only rares. 2 Avalon. So that's sold. Sold that. Hey, didn't get it. Alright, so I have my 5. But let me see if there's any that are easy that I'm not to yet. Only disruptors and invokers. sense. So I think we can do this one too. 123. Alright, let's see. We still didn't get it. 127. Without using your ultimate, only slayers. So, no alts. Only slayers. Only invokers is a good one, but I don't know about that one. We have to do some real deep work on that. Only invokers, universal imprint. It's a good one too, but that's a tough level. Universal imprint. So Aphrodite. Sold. Sold. Q. Oh, didn't get it. So 131 by Raj only. 100,000 coin. And there is Gilgamesh. What? Drac. Bulk. Maria. And Bauk. There's only 4, so that's the team. We just have to put them on it. We could probably do that. 133 without placing buffs. Cannot get it. Without placing buffs, imprint. Wolf. Mordred. 10 and 38. Only unique factions. Only unique factions. And no epic. Still looking for it. Okay. Only unique factions. Let's go all Lego. We should be able to do that one. Wow, so we have 10. 140 is above all the 5 archetypes. Yep, so we can try that one again. 5 archetypes. We'll run our dragon team, our Fafnir team. 141. 2 2 common or uncommon, no losses. 2 times common, uncommon, no losses. Today, what's the reward for that? 180 energy. Still not getting it. All right. Well, if we have an Azu, well, we didn't use Blaze, so we didn't really get a lot of the Aru weapons because they're all like blazed around it and surrounded, and we didn't really go the Blaze route. Just didn't do it. And another one. Chaos. Only chaos. Huge imprint. Okay. Let's check that one real quick. While we are waiting for this to farm us something good, we are looking for hero baseline. Alright. Did we get it? Oh, Gur. See, I said I wanted a Rue, and all I got was a Rue after that. I thought it was opposite day. Look, never gives it. Never gives it up. It's a lot of a Rue. If I had the, well, I do have the 10 of Raw, but I just don't, I'm not using Blaze, so it really didn't make sense to go with a lot of those. Alright, so only Chaos. Let's look at these heroes here and create our wish list. Only Chaos. Aphrodite is definitely one. Drac could be in there. Okay. Green Knight. Hound Duat. But I do not have a Hound of Duat anymore. Isis. Loki. Volk. No, we're not going to use Volk. Scotty, though. Scotty's available. Sets here's our Pandora. This one has a pretty good pool to choose from. Mordred. Pegasus, Icarus, Hal, Green Knight, Anubis, and then two of the starter heroes as well. So we could easily go with Aphrodite, one, Mordred, two, or Scotty. Drac would be the damage dealer, that's three. And Green Knight, man, we could do that one right now. 144. There we go. 144. Only Eternal Affinity. For living. Hey, we did it. You're welcome. Alright, let's get back to that then. We will continue that. That's exciting stuff, though. Who was this for? A weapon, yeah. It's been a minute, right? That's good. Okay, 1.6 million. And now, so that's Aphrodite. We'll leave that one right there. HP, initiative, 416. Okay, so we need 416 for her. Barrier. Critical zone, that doesn't need to be pushed up. Track needs to be pushed up a little bit more. But the accuracy is good, so that one. Yeah, we need more HP, so we'll have to push this one up. But otherwise, he's pretty close to done. So there's 3. We'll go with Scotty on this time. Enhance. Okay, so boom. She needs 1,400, 1,500 more. Oh my goodness, to refine that. So that's probably out of the question. Imprint. Yeah, okay, we're good. But that gave us accuracy. She has 224 accuracy, 180 initiative, and she's gonna have another 9 initiative, and then another 9, so 18 more initiative. She'll be at 198. Shoot, 199 maybe. Yeah, 199 or 200 initiative basically. Okay, so Scotty is set. Those 3. Scotty, and we'll go with our man here. Oh, where is he? So, this is where we need to put all of the attack, rarity, name, dragon, okay. And we could use dragon and initiative boots here better than attack per se. This one could be speed, but it's okay. gives us resistance, and that's what we need. This one's defense and accuracy. This one was... So we could use res on the substats. We don't see res on any of the substats figures. But this is a pretty high resistance build. Let's see if we can take these to 12, 11, 287. Okay. So let us do that real quick. Okay. Mortal all allies. Oh, first off, let's test the bugs real quick. 83. This one, the challenge is with at least 2 disruptors. So you need 2 disruptors. Scotty is a disruptor, and Mordred is a disruptor. So that should qualify. We'll go with Zeus. And we'll take out this annoying pain in my ass so he doesn't do the Musashi madness. Sorry, Konochi. Die! So, like, as you can see, this is not a struggle. Like, we are doing okay at it. Now, the Nemean Lions will put up wards, so I put Confuse here with Mordred. You obviously want to be out ahead of them in terms of speed. We don't necessarily... I think I'm going to go with this. I'm going to poke this guy in the eye because he didn't get hit. That should trigger him to do it again and again because he gets like an 80 to 100% chance to hit if he kills somebody on it. And he just gets to chain him and keep going. So that is a way to clear through here. Also, he has his ult. Let's take out Odin just because I don't like you looking at me with just one eye. Makes me nervous. Alright. Scotty gives the old ult. Mordred gives an ult. Boom. 1 down. 2 down. Okay. One more wave. Or did we do it? Okay, so we definitely did it. Well, will it give us credit is the question. Nope. Still not giving us credit. We had 12 turns, 2 disruptors. Let's just double check now. Scotty is a disruptor. Mordred is a disruptor. Yep. So that one is bugged. Still. We did it, but it didn't count. Okay, here is 92. Placing a mortal on allies. So there's only, I think, one hero we know that places immortal on allies or on all allies, and it's Isis. But she only does it when fully awakened. After reviving these people, it puts immortal on them. Sphinx, so we can't see it. That's another hard thing. Maybe she does too. She puts vanish. So it's not, if an ally's under vanish, deflect. So no, I wouldn't say that's immortal. And then Herc attacks all enemies, puts acid, attacks an enemy, and places stun for a turn. If this hero is under immortal, increase the damage inflicted by 100% and place stun for 2 turns instead. So what I understand is that we have to get him his ultimate 12 times, and then so here it is. Increase HP by 5%, stacking up 12 times, and place barrier on this hero. When at max stacks, place immortal on this hero for 1 turn. So that will be he needs to get his ult basically really fast. So we just need to make him super high divinity. This one's good. Rank. Let's go. That's fine. Scotty, I don't want to take your stuff off you. You're rocking and rolling, but okay, we'll look for body, crit damage. There we go, that's not bad. Defense. Attack. HP, speed, crit damage. That's not bad. But where's the defense? Body, okay, that's not the one we want. Whip to the whip. Alright, can I get one? Nope. Alright, what do we got here? For defense, res HP. Attack initiative, so we'll put it back on Scotty in a second. Accuracy, crit damage, attack. Let's do that. Game, yeah, that's fair. Exchange, Hecka for Sheka. Let's do it. Okay. Let's go. Alright, so Hercules. Attack. I should have been looking for an HP. Defense HP. Yeah, we're gonna go that route. Where is the body gear? Scotty's got it. Speed, HP crit rate versus HP speed. Okay, so we need the speed. But we really need the divinity. Okay, so that's good. Alright, let's see if he can't do 92. Remove, equip. Let me see if maybe the Hecka isn't the right one for us right now. Attack. Or HP. Attack, crit damage. Attack, HP, crit damage. That's not doing good for us though. Accuracy and attack. Oh, here we go. Heck of Achilles. Oh, we don't need bleeds. Accuracy, defense, increase. Oh, this is it. What do we got on it? Increase. Yeah, that's it. Let's see if it landed. It did. Okay, now we're going to 92. And we are going Herc. All by yourself, Herc. One. Keep track. One. Alright, we're gonna hit. Okay. 2. 3. 4. You didn't heal. That's interesting. Alright, so I don't know how we're gonna do that one, because it's almost like 2. So we'd have to get Isis to level 5, I guess, to do that. I don't know any other way to do it. I haven't seen any kit with any other way to do it, so we're just gonna jump off that. 100 only disruptors. So let's go and check out. We're gonna have Mordred, Scotty, Mordred, no, we don't need that. Speed, attack, yeah, we'll put that on him. This is accuracy. Alright, what do we got here? Accuracy of 18. HP. Alright, now we need a weapon on them, on him. Decrease attack, accuracy, and attack. Whip. Okay, where is this kit? Let's see if that one goes on. Oh, yeah, okay. Mordred is good. Mordred's good. Scotty's good. Alright, so Mordred, Scotty. Where is her gear? I gotta get it back from Hercules or Initiative 10. Yeah, we're going this way. Okay, Scotty. So this would be HP, speed, initiative. Initiative is this one. Initiative. Accuracy is 21, accuracy is 13. Oh, go by rank, okay. build. So Scotty is ready. Let's remove. Boom. Check it. Yep, Scotty's good. Okay, so let's do. And then let's check. So we have all of them. 1, 2, 3. Scotty. And we just need to raise his stuff, but he's got 287. That's right, that's what we needed to do. So we are going to do a battle at 120. Alright, so here we are with this team looking to see if we can farm 120. I think if I took Drac out and put Zeus in, it might make it a little faster in terms of turns. We might have a chance of getting under the 25, I think, or whatever it is. Team's good. I like it. You get your ultimate. You get your ultimate. You get your ultimate. Achilles is already ramping up his attack every time he uses that ultimate if someone is under bleed. So I guess it's not ramping up yet, but as soon as he gets to the Golden Guardian here and he puts bleed on, every time he uses his ultimate, 1%, 1%, all the way up to 50. So that's one thing we're looking for. Drac puts on bleeds and takes them off and does a massive multiplier. Scotty is going to be doing freeze, and that is going to keep the, hopefully keep the Golden Guardian from getting a turn. Freeze will skip the turn and reduce turn meter, so allow us to get a lot more in between the Golden Guardian's turns. So that's why we're going this route. We also could have gone Pandora. She has a feature similar, and we were using her for Fafnir, but unfortunately, like, our team is so broken that we can't get clean runs and actually, like, put out the real numbers, so. Alright, here we go. Let's see what we got going for level 120, our Golden Guardian. She puts speed down on him, huge. Aphrodite puts speed and initiative up. Scotty and Aphrodite already have amazing speed and initiative, so they're getting their ultimate fast, and they're cycling through their skills fast. Scotty has all the accuracy she needs, so I see the freezes hitting, but they're like not showing up on him, so I wonder if he's immune to freeze. Oh, hold on, we have to... Okay. When this boss receives a disable, we'll remove disable and increase the Guardian divinity by 30. Reduces incoming damage by 100% when the boss receives a disable, we'll remove disable and increase the Guardian divinity by 30. Interesting. So I guess we can't use freeze to skip his turn. Each time the Guardian receives damage, increases the divinity by 10. right. We didn't go with Sphinx. That's who we should have gone with. I guess the Sphinx instead of Scotty, but we'll do that next turn. So immortal. So anyways, I guess when we disable him, we give him divinity. So sorry, Scotty, my bad. And every time we use an ultimate, damage increases. Immune to increase and decrease divinity cost abilities and lock debuffs, but not divinity steals, I don't think. Now the nice thing about Scotty though is she does hit a number of times, and then the bounty is kind of based off that, as well as being under vanish, which we're not under vanish at all here. So instead of Scotty, we could easily have put in Sphinx, and that would have been an option as well. I'm gonna go get a drink of water and wait for this to finish, but I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be back. Might as well do things right here. Farming gold. Or, yeah, farming gold. Just about getting killed. 150, nice. Little 150 bounty. Alright. What do we get for that? 400k for 5 for that. Okay, 8 minutes. Not bad. Let us edit the team. Take Scotty out. Put Sphinx in. That should be a lot faster. Alright. Now I'm going to go get my food because I was just putting it in to warm up, and now I will go get it. I'll be back. hopefully we got a lot of gold. Let's see where we wind up here. Really getting those last few hits in. That's all money though. 150 is 400k, so 150 bounty is 400k. 3 times, that's 1.2 million. That's enough to do most things. You do a couple 10 runs of that and you're real rich. I like that. There we go. 133, we'll get 300 and probably 70,000 or so in coin. Ooh, a Gilgamesh. 372, 800, man. Good times and having fun. Huh. Where did our other 240s go? It's like it didn't register them. Yeah, those ones we did didn't 2 more. The double Gilgameshes. We're dragging it up to 40. Alright, so there is enough to bring our girl to the party. There she is, upgrade. Boom. Now let's see, can we go all the way? Oh. No, so for now she'll be level 50. Okay. All her abilities are maxed out. Awakenings are maxed out, though we don't know what it means. So let's build on her gear real quick. These come with, oh, accuracy, okay. Alright, I'm going to be right back because I have something still upstairs to finish, and I will be right back. What we'll do is go back to 120. There we go. I'll be right back. Very solid. Set up for a successful evening. Although, we're going to have to stop it here in the next hour. And restart. But before we do that, we wanted to just get the best team we could. Build it up, get the coin, and see if we can make it to 100 million in damage on Fafnir. Alright, sorry about that. I didn't want you guys watching me eat away. Trying to get a little food in me, keep me going through the night. We are going to pause after this, or we're going to stop after this run and see how much gold we came away with while I was running around, cooking some food, getting stuff for the pups, using the restroom, all that goodness. Heck, I even trimmed my beard, or my mustache a little bit. It was getting in the way, you know? Sometimes you gotta say, mustache, you listen here. You're in the way. I'm trimming you. You don't actually have to say that to the mustache. It will know intuitively, but if you want it, you know, a really solemn moment. I don't know. I don't know. 400,000. Fancy stuff. We're bougie now. We're running with a lot of coin. I hope. I don't actually know. We'll do that for sure. And we'll do that for sure. So Scotty's full blown. She is ready to roll. Although I think her gear is still not. Let's see what we got here. 1.82 million. Well, I can't do that. Initiative, we definitely want that. There we go. Getting her up over 200 initiative. This is a debuff on this hero. Increase their ultimate divinity cost by 1. Let's look for something else since we have the power. We don't want... Maybe we do want that. All stats by... Yeah, let's put this on for her so she doesn't get interrupted. It'll give her attack and res. I like that. Let's make sure she's wearing it. She's wearing it. Oop. Is he good? Remove. Back. Okay. Here. Remove. Back. Okay. So these three, Scotty will be in Pandora's spot. And are we going with Percival? I guess we can skip Percival for now. We'll do... Oh, I didn't check then. Achilles. In Percival's place. We'll do our follow-on check with the resistance specialist, but we don't have him built just yet, so we need accuracy rank. Mordred, accuracy, attack, speed. Boom, we'll put that on, and then here we need initiative, speed. No, that's not gonna do it, but a bear set makes sense. We already had one. Do we have any other bear necessities? We do not. We're barely there. Oh my. Attack. That's a lot of speed and some pretty good attack. But we really need... so we have accuracy there. We have... Oh, that's why. We have only attack here. Yeah, that's no, we don't need to go with initiative. We need to go with speed. Well, no, we need more like we need accuracy. That's more than anything. We need accuracy. It's 136. Defense attack. Speed. Okay, this could work. Attack. Let's equip them with that. And then we gotta look for disruptor, HP, attack, initiative. That's not bad. No, wait. No, we don't want to do that. We wanted to go with that because that's the accuracy. Have accuracy there. Disruptor sets. HP. Okay, so Mordred's is the only one. And then this one needs to be bear. HP, attack, crit. So we have more defense, I guess. Attack. There it is. Okay. We need increases damage inflicted when during attacks by 18%. Let's do it. Move. Hands. Imprint. Let's do something with the imprinting. Okay, so we're just gonna pull a new Lady Zoc imprint, I guess, because the one we have isn't really working. I don't know if we put it on while it was on a hero or something, but it's not showing up, so let's do this. This one. Enhance, imprint, Zoc, confirm, continue, equip, still no. Alright, but we're ready to go in for a battle with Fafnir. So after this, we will be rolling up the live stream. This will be the last part of this one, and then we'll move. Okay, so we've got those three and Scotty. Okay. Right? Yeah. Let us try to stop the autoplay if it does start. Yeah, you got after indigestion, I understand. if I manual it like this, if I'll be able to do it. I know, baby. We'll go out in a minute. Yay, we're over 1 million. Part of the 7-digit club. Can't buy a bucket. Alright, well. Let me try to take him out. We'll see if this can do it. It's like I can't even... I'm just gonna not even try to touch it. We'll see. We'll go 1x speed and we'll see what happens. And I took Heimdall out, so hopefully that doesn't hold us back. freezes on him. It's like not working at all. So that's interesting. I don't know why Scotty's not. Well, let's see. She's got plenty of accuracy because she's landing her buffs, but it seems like her debuffs or her disables just don't make it. This is doubled, so freeze does more for him? I don't know, maybe we read that wrong. So let's edit the team and get Scotty out of there. Doesn't look like she should be, but she'll be ready for our other teams. So let's see what we can do. We'll put in Achilles, or we'll put in Pandora. Or, no, we'll put in Achilles. Let's try this. I just want to see if it doesn't, like, see what it does if it doesn't break. Heimdall's been breaking it every time, so I just want to see if we can actually see it go forward. And does his res continue to ramp up or no? She brought Sphinx into it. Okay, so blunt 2 hits her. Accuracy down hits the dragon. I don't know if this team will do enough because it's definitely a different comp than I've been building with my Heimdall, and that defensive piece handled. So now I look at them; they're all like, I don't know how everybody is hurting so bad on HP when I don't think he's really hit us that hard. And I thought, well, I guess Sphinx doesn't work because, yeah, Sphinx doesn't work. We got to get her out of there because he's AOE. So we need not Sphinx, although we'll have Isis in there in place. That would be that's the best one. We'll let this run and see how it goes. I'm gonna just head out and take the pups outside real quick, just because they gotta go, and I'm gonna see how it goes here. I'll have this all recorded as well, but let's see. How this goes. All right, Isis, take us to 100 million. I'll be right back. Hey, relax, you guys. Be good puppies and stop being annoying. Okay, then Isis brings him back every time she gets her ult, so that's... But he misses a turn if he's dying every time, so that's not good. At least I got the 95 million in. It's almost like, whatever. I can't get another run to happen with my team. You know what? I don't like Zeus in there. That's the thing. Let's pull Zeus out. Oh. Pull Zeus out, and we will go with another defender. Who do we have for defense? No, we don't have Brimhill. Why do I feel like I don't have a defender? Wonder if we run both of them. I guess if we exchanged Heimdall for Pandora, maybe we could keep the keep him from getting a turn with disables, and then at least Isis could revive us if we did die. Maybe that's the team. Maybe that won't be so cracked here. Kind of want to go 2 times speed while we can, or if it can. But this one will certainly give us a chance to see if Percival's resistance will just continue to build at either 10 or 15%. Even if his imprint doesn't work, it's he still has it as his passive, so. cooldown is still not working. $46.88 at 2 million. Okay, so Percival tracker. 46.68 at 2 mil. So he's just about to get his turn. Heimdall's going to put up the shield first, so Dragon, you can do what you want. 277, that's interesting. Oh, so he put ward on, so Heimdall now has block damage, and he has all of the damage being directed to him, so we are truly unkillable now. Question will be, how long before it starts to break the code? There are buffs everywhere. Here's what we're testing. Percival, beautiful purple feathers right here. He has a crazy multiplier, or he has a crazy potential for his multiplier to be built. Basically, he gets 10% resistance for every, what does he get? 10% resistance for every buff that's on him. And you see +6, 5, 9. There's at least 16 buffs here, possibly. Towards the deeper ends of this fight, when we're at 75 million, he has couple hundred buffs on him. So that becomes a pretty remarkable multiplier towards his damage on his ultimate. So we built him with high initiative so he gets around to his ultimate faster. Obviously, Aphrodite brings everyone around to their ultimate faster, which is nice. She's putting Radiance on, so then that's also reflecting some damage back at Fafnir when he hits us. So it's almost better that we're not using any disables, because they help him. It's not scaling up, though. I'm not sure I see Percival's kit working the way it's supposed to, which is a shame. But all we would do is pull Percival out and put Achilles in, and that's what we did. You know, actually we had Pandora in instead of Isis, but you know, so we could do that and just keep them from ever attacking, or we can go with Isis, where we know we can revive as soon as she has her ultimate. Everybody, different ways to go about it. Testing Drax, we put Quetzalcoatl's imprint on him, where when Quetzalcoatl dies, it revives all her other, teammates, but it didn't work for Drac. The imprint didn't work. He was the last one alive. He died. It didn't revive everyone else. I thought, oh, that would be awesome. So that's part of what we're testing is like, does it actually work the way it seems like it should, or it's written to, or whatever. And if not, then why not? And what is it supposed to be? Alright, well, the buffs are starting to stack up. Let's see. It still doesn't, at least the damage amount that's showing doesn't seem like it's reflecting an increase in resistance. But what stinks is you can't just stop it right now and check what, like, even if you quit, you can't stop and go, okay, well, what was the damage outputs? What did everyone do? Like, it'll just show you 0. So it's kind of, you got to either let it go all the way through, or you quit and you don't you don't get any feedback on what happened. You just guess. When under a debuff. Okay, this is increased by additional fire each unique arrow type. So no turn meter reduction, and keep them under a debuff. Okay. Hero archetype. So that's a plus 25%. So that's 45% more damage if you do. Do we have brawler, invoker, defense, invoker? So that's what it is. We're wrong on that. That's why we're not doing increase. Okay. So we've got to edit our team and take these out, and then we are going to go this. So that's Slayer, Brawler, Invoker, and then Disruptor. We're going to go this way. And let's just, yeah, that's what we have to do. I just don't know if it's going to work. I just don't think that that resistance piece is working the way I had hoped it would. It's a shame, but what can you do? What can you do? Gear. Okay, he's good. Take it off. Put it back on. It's not getting it. Not getting the. close the game and reopen it and see if that helps. Okay. And what are you going to use? This one, right? Yep. Attack and res, increases all stats, and has... Well, we don't think that's working, so let's try going... That's not it. Increase damage of attacks by 24% of its hero's missing HP. All sorts of healing. Gain turn meter after using your ultimate. That'll probably break it on this one if I had to guess. Oh, that's what we have to have on her. That's, yeah, remove the barrier, that's okay. We'll put this on. That's why. I see. Okay, good. Now she has smash. Alright, so Aphrodite's built well. Drac. Got you. Remove. Equip. Got it. Where did it go? Gain 300 initial divinity. Gain turn meter when attack. Gain turn meter after using an ultimate ability, okay? Gain turn meter after using an ultimate. When counterattacking. give her. We got it. Okay, let's do this. This is going to be our last attempt if we don't make it. Oh. Defense. Okay. Oh, get out of here. It didn't even give it to her. She starts on a 5-turn cooldown. Like, how garbage is that? Alright. So, Aphrodite's cooldown on her core is definitely broken, but I guess it's consolation for her ultimate being kind of constantly available. It's 11 or 10 o'clock. This is the last run we're going to do before we close down this stream for the night. This is Fafnir, a 1 million march. We're going to see how we can do here. See if the team will actually run cleanly for the whole time, or if we will have another failed run. You'll get to see. Not failed in the fact that we die, but failed in the fact that it just slows down and stops working. We have to shut it down and exit out to get out of it. There we go, having a little fun. Let's see how we do here. Going 1 speed, trying not to overwhelm it. We have confuse on there, so that's not the best debuff or disable. So interestingly enough, Pandora must be broken because she can put disables on and no one else seems to be able to. Scotty should be able to do freeze, but it just helps. It helps Fafnir like gain his divinity, but Pandora puts disables and then also cuts his divinities. It's like I think it doesn't understand how to deal with it. But we will see how close we can get. If we can get over 95 million like we got last time and get over into 100 million, that'd be great. We shall see if it even runs. What we've found is between 50 and 75 million, it starts tweaking and bugging, and then when like the hero comes up for their turn, instead of getting their turn, they just get skipped because the code can't figure out what to do with them. So it skips you, and then you're like, oh, I don't have my defense up because that guy got skipped. Like, oh, dang. So, and there's not like a million defenders that are Heimdall. There's Smash, but I don't have them. So, and I mean, we're in the last 8 hours, 12 hours of this thing. So it's like, am I gonna go hunt him down, build him out, and try to get in a run with him? No, probably not. I'll just probably get him on the next wave, if hopefully. Who knows? Maybe I won't, but I'd love to get Smash. And I didn't get him. I didn't get Horus. Those were the only two. It's not bad for 67 heroes in what 8 days, because we were supposed to go Saturday, Sunday, and into Monday. So we finished Sunday, 3 days early. So 7 days. I got 65 of the 67 heroes. I mean, I might still get them here at the end, especially as we were trying to. In the next one, we're gonna go through the two-star rooms, and we're gonna start looking for where we can beat a few of these two-star rooms. I have identified 13 different rooms right now, and I think we're gonna be able to do a few of them for sure. So that's exciting. We're gonna do that over the night. There it is, 2-star levels. So we're at. He's got a disable on. He's got a disable on. That's good. So again, I feel like Pandora's broken in that way, but at the same time, I'm not angry about it. Gilgamesh. Epic. Well, that's interesting. There is only 5 epic brawlers to choose from. Gilgamesh, Green Knight, Leonidas, Osiris, and Percival. So those are the only 5. So you could run a team probably of 4 of those. What's 146? Place, bleed, burn, acid. We did that one. So 146 is also a bug. Place, bleed, burn, acid. We definitely did that, and it didn't give it to us. Acid, and that was Lego Evelyn God Steel. 148, only 2 rares. Probably a brawler, kind of a rare brawler. Let's see what we have for rare brawlers. Volk. The Volk is a big one. Could take him out with bleed over time, make him virtually unkillable. Volk Minotaur. That's a bleed combo. You have a Sog and Bauk. And then 149 is no buffs, no defense down. No buffs, no defense down. No buffs, no defense down. 20 tomes. Alright. Well, So we have one bug, two bugs, three bugs, and four bugs. Now, so far it's working, albeit slowly, but I'll take it. At least it gives you a score, you know. That's all you want. You want it to run, even if it runs slow and takes you manually. Well, not manualing it. That's crazy. But like even if it takes you watching it for an hour, you know, if you can get the score and put it in, and you've earned it, then good to go in my book. So we're trying to put in 100 million score. That's what we're chasing. We're a fifth of the way there. So we've got a little ways to go. We've got a confuse here, so that's a little bit of a trickery that we'll have to hopefully get another disable on Fafnir and keep him from taking his turn. The buffs are starting to stack up pretty heavily. Heimdall has at least 30, almost 40 buffs that I can see right there on him. This is the idea we were going for with the buffs increasing Percival's resistance, but it doesn't seem to be working because he would be doing much higher damage output. So unfortunately, it didn't seem like it works. But what can you do? You try, you have fun, and it doesn't work. But this is going well so far. I can't lie. I'm not disappointed. Go. Jump into 30. It's like I almost don't want to look at it or touch it or anything when it's running smooth like this. Just don't even acknowledge it. What? I don't even know what you're talking about. disappointed. It's run smoothly. We're putting up good numbers. If it keeps going like this, I think 100 million is doable. Especially now that we have the accuracy that we need. Oh, they got the taunt. So at least we'll take 25% less damage, but if we don't get another disable, that'll be what it is. But remember, if we do get hit, it's intercepted by Heimdall 100%, and he has the potential to, he has ward on him, so he's blocking his blocking damage. So I don't know how the dragon could hit through ward. Maybe he can, or maybe he will. But as I understand it, it should block damage 100%. So, plus, Heimdall has a passive that puts a barrier on him, up to 10% of his HP, if that's actually working. I don't see the blue barrier, but there's a potential. It's just a small sliver. I don't know. It may just not be working. Hopefully Achilles is ramping up his attack. She landed another taunt. That's double back to back. Bad luck. Put on the cool kid glasses as we get nearer to the 9-digit damage dealing club that I have invented to sound cooler. Mostly. But it does sound kind of cool to be in the 9-digit damage dealer club. I mean, maybe you get a pair of aviators that say 9-digit, like it has 100 million under them. Yeah, people would know how cool you were. Or then you'd have to tell them, but then they'd know. It's all the same. All right. Chicken, stick with me. I know. It's a tough life. Tough life. But here we are with the confuse and 2 taunts. Okay? We could not get the one disable we needed that would stop him from taking his turn. But I'm also not sure he can actually hit us because we have intercept on from Heimdall, so all the damage goes to him. He has ward on, which is block damage, so I think he's unkillable. This could be an unkillable team. I think it is. But who knows? The reason the unkillables don't work right now is because at some points, his buffs, he buffs up like so much that it breaks, and then it's like, and then when his turn comes around just to do his regular skill, it just goes, nah, and it skips him. And then it's like, oh, okay, well, that sucks. So that's the only reason it's not an unkillable team. But in concept, it is a completely unkillable team because he intercepts all the damage that Fafnir could hit us with if Pandora doesn't put on one of the 4 disables that skips your turn. And if she does, then he won't even take a turn and damage us. There you go. You see him doing damage. You see, he damages. How does he attack twice, first off? Like, I feel like and then Heimdall's about to put his ultimate on, so that'll save us because he almost died. But how? He has ward on. Like, he literally puts ward on himself. It's part of his imprint. So I don't know. Things aren't working right. So we'll do the best we can. Here's 40 million. It's trying to catch up. right, don't see. This is around the time. Okay, we're still going, but this is around the time where it starts to slow down as you see them pile up a couple hundred debuff or buffs on themselves. Yeah, it becomes silly, and then like I said, you get turns skipped, and then all of a sudden we're getting hit with no defense because Heimdall just didn't go because the computer couldn't understand what to do with it all. So that's the downside. I've got too broken of a team. That's like what I would say. It would do too much damage. And so here we are at 40 million. Take the glasses off. It's probably done. It's probably going to stop and freeze. Or, you know, when it starts to slow down like this, it usually doesn't pick back up and go to regular speed again. It's usually just, that's it. It slows down more and more and more until eventually you just get sick of it and you close out of it. All right, there we go. We're still moving, I think. See, and that's the thing is Aphrodite does all this turn meter. I guess it's a turn meter boost, so it's for us, not against him. But Pandora absolutely does a turn meter steal of him. So, and that doesn't seem to heal him. At least I'm not noticing it. He's got 0 health, and he's sitting on his unkillable. Okay, we're still going. See, another intercept. Sleep. Thank you. That's going to skip his turn. Nice. Good work, Pandora. She sends one of the 7 debuffs, or disables, I'm sorry, out of the Pandora's box. She releases them, and one of the 7 disables comes out and is on them. Taunt, you don't want, because they'll still attack, even though for 25% less damage, you don't want that, because you don't want Fafnir to attack at all. That would be best. Confuse, if there's no one else on his team, like now, he'll still attack you without stopping. It'll be no different. Doesn't do anything. And you don't want, what's the third one? You don't want confuse, taunt, or confuse or taunt. You can't get morph yet, or like in it, so there's only taunt, stun, sleep. Stun and sleep and petrify and freeze and despair all work great. So there's 5 out of the 7 work great, except for confuse and taunt. 41 million. It's really starting to slow down now that you can see that. Let's see if we go to the depth, if it helps there. Alright, look at that. He did his big old ultimate. Or, I think so. Alright, so we're at 45 million. We're up to a turn. Okay, slow but sure. We're still doing it. I'm okay with that. We're almost halfway there. Almost halfway there. Almost halfway there. You know what? Let me try this. See if that makes it any easier on it. Less to push. Kind of like watching it as a cinematic. It's actually cool. I like this view. I'm glad I switched over to it. guess one other thing I could try is potentially taking Heimdall and making sure he has no initiative on him, and no speed, so that he doesn't take his turns too many times. Maybe it won't break it as soon, and we'll rack up more damage before it starts to slow down. Because we went like 75 million one time, like poof, just like that, and then it caught up and it slowed down. So it's almost like we gotta grab what we can. It's like, well, yeah, think of it. We gotta get our hands in there and get the damage we can while we can. We're halfway there. We are halfway there. Will we get there? I don't know. I mean, the team has got what it takes, but It almost has too much of what it takes. You're so over the top, you know. You just gotta take it down a little bit. Just be so much more cool, you know. Kind of think maybe this helped. I don't know. Maybe not. I like the light coming in. That looks good. I just hope this one makes it over 100 million so I can call it a day on doing this kind of fight and hoping that it just works and doesn't break. And now I'm gonna switch over in the next live stream and I'm gonna do 2-star challenges. That's gonna be the next focus overnight. So we'll try to push. I'm in a pretty good place in terms of the rankings for 2 stars. So if I push on that over the night, I think I can, with my account, like how many different heroes I have and how much I can, you know, swap the gear around and make it work. I actually think I can get some of these done for sure. I just need to focus and push on it. So that's going to be the next live stream. Oh man, we're supposed to be stopping here this one in a minute, but it's been going, so I gotta let it keep going. We were supposed to start the next live stream at 11 to do the last 12 hours, but we'll start it whenever this battle manages to end, I guess. We'll even take all this off just so it's just the least amount going on, and let's see how well we can do. Can we make it to the 9-digit damage dealing club and get a cool Dakota ring? I hope so. I really do. Well, I'm gonna go grab a drink of water while this thinks about thinking about it. I will be right back. Keep going, Drac. You're our only hope. Well, not really. We have a pretty good team, but Drac like carried us for about 12 million when we got to 95. He was, yeah. Everyone died at 82 million. He took us to 95 all on his own. Just literally soloing. It's crazy. that we should be doing each turn, we are being hoodwinked. Hoodwinked. Thinking now as I look at this, it might be Aphrodite that's broke too, in that she gets her ultimate constantly, and like it just keeps putting these initiative up, look, initiative up, speed up 2, initiative up, speed up 2, turn meter increase. So like, I just don't think they can handle all of that. It's like, so maybe if I took out her, maybe she's the problem. I might be able to keep Heimdall in, take her out, keep Drac, keep Pandora, keep Achilles, and I'm thinking I could maybe try Percival if she, but see, it was her and Percival that make that resistance buff glitch work, and it doesn't look like it's working. So maybe we could go with, I mean, we could go with Green Knight. We could go with who else could we throw in here for some extra damage? We could go with Hercules. We could absolutely throw Hercules in there instead. Zeus, Herc. Maybe Pengu instead of Aphrodite. Since I feel like maybe we're getting so many bleeds, it's not mattering. Like, it's almost like it'd be better for us to not break it and just be able to keep going. I don't know. I'm conceding to the beast, which is the RNG or the code complexity. Code complexity. Neat thing about this is you can't see any of his buffs or just debuffs or disables, so you don't really know if Pandora did something good or not. Which she did. She absolutely did. We're gonna skip his turn again, it looks like. So yeah, Heimdall has 33 initiative up buffs on him and 33 speed buff ups on him, and she's not even using, I don't even think she's using her, like, I don't see joint attacks. Like, I don't see her using her basic. She's just using her ultimate constantly, to the point where I think that's what's breaking it. So if we do get stopped at some point here, I'm going to try maybe putting Zeus or Herc in for her. And seeing if that fixes, or lets us go farther, I should say. Not fixes, but lets us go farther. Doesn't break as quickly. We're just trying to break it a little bit, not a lot of bit. And not right off the bat. We want to break it after we've done a record number, you know? Let us break it after 10 million, okay? I mean 10 billion, sorry, 10 billion. Charlemagne territory, that's what I'd say. Yeah, because she's still going again. And I don't see anybody going in on attacks with her. It's just being held up by the fact that her initiative, I think, is so high. I wonder if maybe I drop her initiative and put her speed up, and it would run through her ally attack more, and that might be it. Maybe drop her divinity, or drop her initiative. No initiative, high speed. That's a curious thought. Well, we'll have to see what, because then that impacts Pandora's ability to put the disable. Now she may, but I mean Heimdall is kind of absorbing all the damage anyways, so I don't know. Now we're gonna have to take Shishi's imprint off because we're never getting any debuffs placed, so there's no healing going on there. We're gonna have to get our healing through our gear sets, either Avenger or stuff like that. Avenger or Parasite. So intercept. It's like literally the only thing she's doing now. I mean, alright, well, there's another broken run. Let's try and take out Aphrodite. And let's put in Zeus. I don't even know if Zeus has any gear on, but Zeus or, let's see, gear, Hercules. Oh, crap. Hercules, defense, rank, initiative. Yes, this is what he needs, is initiative. And here he needs initiative as well. Oh, the shrine. That's interesting. Okay. Speed. 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 I don't want speed on him. I only want initiative and HP. Okay. So 207 initiative. Increase basic ability damage. Remove. I don't want that speed. HP, we take that. accuracy, but she probably needs it more. He needs this attack more than she does. That's actually not a bad build on Herc. Although these are a little light. There we go, that's why. Attack. Okay. HP. Defense. Defense. HP, we're going to put that on. HP, initiative, initiative, attack, attack. Oh yeah. That's it right there. Now, increases damage inflicted when joining attacks by 18%. Damage inflicted by 1% for each step. So 10% stack bleed. Gain 20 turn meter. Increase the damage inflicted when counter attacking by 28%. Strong hits increase 50% increased damage. Okay. Perfect. Now, let's go look at Pandora, because we robbed her of her weapon. Gain turn meter. Oh, we need the other level. So there's one. There's the other one. Where the heck did it go? Maybe we rolled it up. Oops. Alright, so that's what we need is to get that for her, but on a 3-turn cooldown. 100% chance to place a random disable. 100% to extend the 2 random debuffs on each target by 1 turn. It's nuts. Alright, we gotta upgrade for Ascension. Alright, let's see, 55. Oh, wait, no, is it 85? Nope. This should hit. We should run right through it very quickly. Oh, let's do was quick. Alright, there we go. Everything is good. Let's see if we've gotten enough of these silly little stones. They're not silly, they're cool. Alchemy stones are good, makes sense. Oh, well, actually, speaking of which, after this one, we will make sure that we roll up this. We tried to do a Fafnir, push, and it just wasn't happening. It just didn't want to happen for us. So I will keep improving the Fafnir team over the night. I will look at replacing Aphrodite with Zeus, and maybe it will not break it quite so fast. And it seems like Aphrodite's joint attack is a big part of what's breaking it. So we'll work on that over the night. But we're going to pop up another live stream here in the next hour, just going through all of the remaining 2-star levels. So if you want to watch as we go through those, which ones are working, how would you beat them, that's what we're going to be doing next. So tune in for that next live stream. I'm going to be dropping it into the Discord at Fateless. And you can always check on Optimized Gaming's channel on YouTube, and you'll be able to find it there as well. But anyways, Guys, thanks so much for sticking with me on this, long streaming experience. But it's been fun, and we're into this last 12 hours of the game. So next one will be my last live stream of the alpha, and it won't be until August 13th that we'll be back in the game again. So you're going to want to see this last one. All right. Thanks, guys, for sticking with me, and take care of yourself.